morning, Mary. Man, I feel like I forgot to do something.
Shut up.
Oh, man. Well, I guess that answers that question.
What?
It's not even giving me the option to dash in Temple Terrace this morning.
Wow. Well, you don't normally get to my work until about 7. Places aren't open yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to pull down here to the smoothie place and just sit and wait. Oh, I don't know what time I actually went to bed last night.
No. When I asked you if you were sleeping, it was like 1 o'clock.
Well, I know I finished watching. House of the Dragon. Oh, there we go.
I don't know what you were watching whenever I woke up.
I don't know if I want to hit. Yeah, I guess I got time to go take an order. I think what it was those packets overpowered the smoothie because they don't taste bad at all in the water.
Did you put one in the water?
Huh?
You put one in the water?
I put one of each in the water.
Oh, okay. Well, it was weird. One had caffeine and the other one had the electrolytes or whatever, so I couldn't find one that had both.
Well, it's probably because one dehydrates you and one hydrates you.
Huh. All the more reason to have both.
Oh, man.
What do you think about schooling for kids? What are you planning on? We will be homeschooling, especially in the beginning. At first, I will be honest, at first I was horrified thinking I am horrible at math and geometry. I will be mortified if Genevieve doesn't understand. I saw some of these triangles. Have you used that lately? No. Maybe then I could probably relearn it. What do you think about schooling for kids? For everyone doubting this idea, there's this lady. He's in the center of the book. He's very careful. Yeah, he's safe. And he has his own life jacket if we ever have to abandon ship. He would wear his life jacket. And it has his own emergency water bowl on it. So he's good. That's an appropriate red dragon. That's that kind of comment immediately. Yay! Exactly, the Amstar. We're creating a international community of friends here so that we can all learn and grow together.
Oh, man. Good morning. Oh, what are the odds of there being some pain medicine in here? I think I've scraped every ibuprofen that spilled out of here, or spilled into here, out of there now. Oh, I found some more.
Long day.
Huh?
It's going to be a long day.
Wow.
Monday after my vacation.
It's what?
It's a Monday after my vacation.
Oh. You know the Mama Hayes person, don't you?
She's been around for a long time. I mean, not with us, but around.
Yeah, well, I keep my mouth shut.
Our crunchy. Do you want one of our accounts?
Well, I'm just pretty sure I've got you blocked on one of my other accounts.
Yeah, I don't remember why we blocked her at one point in time. I thought it was because of GOP.
Well, they've got a sign right up there in the window that says they do not accept bills over $20. I'm assuming that's what that says. And I keep coming in here with 50s and 100s and making them make change.
Do you really?
Yep.
Good job. Mama Hayes, back in the day, we used to block a lot of people for depending on who they followed.
Uh, no, I don't know for sure whether we blocked her or not, but I know one of those mama accounts I blocked. I block people that come in the chat and don't say anything. Or like if they come in, they come in enough for me to notice them, which means multiple times, like every other day or something like that, but they're not saying anything, I just block them.
That sounds about
That's
sounds about
probably
right.
about right. Huh.
That's
Bears
why
in charge. Bears in charge of responses.
that's why he said if he notices you, because 99% of the time he ain't gonna notice.
Well, it's close enough to them opening. Hell, I'm just gonna pause real quick.
When I get off here, I'm gonna call my mom real quick, and then I'll I'll come in on my new spy account. You're gonna have to probably mod me again.
Why do you have a new spy account?
Because I get so many people start viewing my profile that I don't like viewing my profile, and pretty much it's too given to me. People start knowing it's me.
All right, she's being too dramatic. I'm gonna block her. You lost me at you can block me if you want to. You didn't have to explain anything, bitch. And no, I think I blocked her because she was in the live. She was in a live stream one night making comments. I don't remember what she was saying, but I know the next time she came in my live, I blocked her because of it.
It's weird how if you leave the window down, the condensation makes the truck feel wet. Or the moisture in there.
I want to say this past Monday when you were on vacation, didn't I get up and try to come down here and dash, and I wound up turning around and going back home?
I'm pretty sure of it.
But I want to say Brandon's pretty busy on Monday morning.
Well, you might be getting out there too early because everything's not even open yet.
No, because, well, yeah.
When you get over here, it's 7 o'clock. So I would at least see what happens after 7.
Yeah, well, Smoothie King don't open until 7 anyway.
Oh, goodness.
There is a Trojan condom in your car.
It's been in there. You know it's been in there. You're the one that put it back in there. Don't start acting new.
Seems like I remember finding a Trojan in your car.
Yes. You were being all kinds of nosy and it ain't a new one.
I never would have thought it was.
You can throw it away if you want to. Can I get a medium hot coffee with 4 cream, 4 sugar, and pumpkin? Oh, I'm sorry. Butter pecan. Okay, it's $3. Thank you.
I was about to say, when did you start fucking drinking pumpkin?
I do during the pumpkin season, but I'm so tired. I haven't been here in a while. My brain just went back to impulse, I guess. I'm surprised I didn't say hazelnut. Oh,
All right. Well, didn't you say you were gonna call your mom?
yeah.
All right. We'll call your mom.
All right, I love you.
Love you.
I'll be
Have
back.
a good day.
Bye.
Oh.
You can spend the day. Do you invite random people into your home and be like, "Hey, you can just squat on my floor and eat my food"? Hey guys, so that's how you make friends, actually. So when you go to a random person, and say, "Hey, come over to my house," what happens? So you will just go to a random homeless guy shooting up under a bridge and be like, "You're allowed in my home. You're my friend, Jerry." Why are we comparing a homeless man to somebody in need of? Because they both need government services, or they come into your own property or your own domain without invitation. Do you invite random people? We need. This is a store. I wonder why you want to talk to you and not me. Just again. If Sheldon happened to hear that last message and was wondering why I want to speak to his mother first and not him. Excellent question. It's that kind of curiosity that makes him a true man of science. I'm a true man of science. Hello, Dr. Sturgis. This is Mary Cooper. Hi, thanks for calling me back. So, what's going on? Everything okay? Yes, everything is quite good, actually. Well, for me, that is. Did you know there's a super collider being built in Wasatch, Texas? No. Do you know what a super collider is? Not really. Would you like a crash course? Which is humorous because it involves particles crashing into each other. I'd like you to tell me what this has to do with Sheldon. Well, that part's less funny. I've taken a job there. Hold on. You're not going to be around when Sheldon starts college? That's a great question. No. John, I agreed to let him go because you were going to be there to look after him. I know. And I feel terrible about it, but please understand. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I couldn't turn it down. Orientation starts next week. I'm aware. Well, I hope that you're ready to hear him freak out when you tell him. I was kind of hoping he'd just be excited I get to work on the super collider. Right, because being happy for other people is where he shines. A super collider? Well, you can't say no to that. Okay, well, can you get me a bumper sticker? Did you know Dr. Sturgis was taking a new job? Which of them? He went to work on some super collider.
I just realized I just got up and left and didn't tell nobody shit. Well, I was hoping to catch Odinson before he went to work, but he might already be at work. Nope, mine's ready. I'll be right back. Now let's see what happens. Barry, you still in here?
$2 off for 1.7 miles. 11 minutes total. Offer accepted. We'll add it to your route.
Oh, I guess that better than nothing. Well, shit. Can you not get in a box and stay in a box? I can't turn my camera off. Guess I could do that. my god. Dude, something is not right with this seat. I'm not comfortable. I think I'm just gonna turn on a Charlie Kirk podcast and let it play in the background. I wonder if I can do that while I'm dashing. Alright, let's see. Let's go find Charlie. At last! Subscriptions. Charlie Kirk. Videos. I don't even see Charlie's face on half these fucking videos anymore. Podcast. There we go. Only one part podcast? What the fuck?
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. There is no wide as your goodness. Nope, I cannot. That sucks. Oh, man.
I guess I could play some music. I wonder if Charlie Kirk's on Spotify. And life goes on. Yeah, nigga, I got the word as hell. Blue child and the judge, they get 25 in hell. Time to prepare to do fair time, won't see parole. Imagine life as a convict that's getting old. Plus with the drama, with looking out for your baby's mama. Taking risks while keep.
Do you think men can give birth?
I think that.
Yes or no question?
I think that a person who is assigned male at birth, I don't think they
Assigned male at birth, so people are not male at birth?
I think that a person.
See, your evidence that college is a scam, my friend.
So what do you say in some cases women with IUDs are murderers?
Of course not, they're not murderers.
So what's the difference between an IUD killing a conceived zygote and like a mother going to Planned Parenthood and killing the fetus in her womb?
That was actually the best point somebody made.
It's not about the cell. It's not about. No, I'm speaking. 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 No, I'm speaking.
From Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a room full of disagreeers. Let's get into it.
Hello, everyone. I am Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, and I am surrounded by 20 woke colleges.
This summer, say I do.
I am marrying a stranger.
Like never before. Am I crazy? It's a whole new Married at First Sight on Peacock. With new experts.
My name is Dr. Lisa.
People from more couples.
This could be the start of a very successful marriage.
And more surprises.
Or maybe not. I think it's just not enough.
You're a little crazy.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I want my fairy tale ending.
Married at First Sight, streaming July 12th, only on Peacock.
If we knew more about our sleep, what would we do differently?
Why the fuck am I hearing commercials?
Or take steps to reduce interruptions to our sleep? With Sleep Score, Apple Watch measures your bedtime consistency, interruptions, and sleep duration. Then, every morning it combines these factors into an easy-to-understand score from 1 to 100. So you'll know how to take the quality of your sleep from okay to very high. Know your sleep score with Apple Watch. iPhone 11 or later required.
My first prompt is, abortion is murder and should be illegal. Okay, hello, what's your name?
All right. There is no gate code. You can park in the front and walk through the side gate to come up the stairs. Oh, that's all fine and good. Which side gate? Be right back.
Juliana.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Can
you.
we get our terms right first?
Yeah.
Okay. Abortion is the forcible ending of the viability of a being in utero, otherwise known as a fetus. We agree that's what abortion is.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, great. And then murder is the intentional taking of life, different than killing or sudden death. So murder would be the intent with intent taking another life. Do we agree with that?
Okay.
Okay, and then we agree that murder in general in society should be illegal.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So yeah, no, I do want to preface that I'm a Catholic. So I think one really important thing that the Bible says is to not judge. And just going back to the topic, I think there's a big difference between, cells in utero than a living, breathing, existing being. And while I do believe it's murder, and that's just my personal belief, right? I don't believe in telling people what to do with their bodies. That's not up to me, and it's not up to us as well as Christians to judge.
Should we prevent murder in society?
For sure, yeah.
It should be illegal.
But I think that it's really different, right? Because, these people aren't.
Sorry, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Naima.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, can I just ask, at how many weeks do you think that a fetus is viable?
Viability and moral worth. Thanks.
No, but I'm asking you, at how many weeks do you
Well,
think
at
a
about
fetus
20
is viable?
weeks, a baby can survive outside of utero.
So it's actually 24 to 26
Well, it's
weeks.
20. The youngest ever in a NICU unit actually happened in San Diego, not far from here, and survived at 20 weeks.
Okay, so under Roe v. Wade, 93% of abortions happened in the first 13 weeks of pregnancy. That's 93% of the abortions happened well before a fetus is technically viable as a form of life.
Let's go into viability. So what is it about, let's say, a 6-week baby that has a heartbeat, its own DNA, fingerprint, brain waves, that is less moral worth than an 88-year-old right now with dementia in a home down the street? That person requires assistance, requires help. Why is it that the 6-week baby is of less moral worth?
Well, first of all, it's not a baby, it's a fetus.
What does fetus mean?
A fetus is in utero.
What does fetus mean in Latin?
What the I'm sorry.
It means little human being.
Just smile. Okay.
Smiling is creepy.
No, your smile specific.
Got it.
But let's go back to we're losing track here.
No, but what species is the fetus?
The fetus is not a species yet. It's technically classified as a parasite until it is viable.
So,
now I want to talk to you about something very quickly.
I can't let you get past that. Are you saying a baby is a disease or a tumor?
A parasite is not a disease and a tumor. Those are not the same thing. A parasite is defined as something that cannot survive outside of its host. A baby, before it is viable, cannot survive outside of a woman's womb.
Got it. So let's extrapolate that.
It is not a living organism.
Are old people with Alzheimer's and dementia that are being assisted every day, are they parasites?
No, they're not parasites. They're human beings who are on the brink of death.
Got it. So my
they're not going to be
4-month-old that requires mom's breast milk and requires daily changes and feedings cannot survive without its own. Is my 4-month-old a parasite?
Your baby can breathe on its own. Your baby can drink water from its mouth to its stomach.
But it cannot.
Your baby can eat.
Can it hunt? Can it gather? Can it reason?
But that's not what qualifies something as being a living
let's
organism. Being a
get
living
back to
organism
terms.
simply means, can you survive outside of a womb, outside of your host?
Got it. So I just want to make sure I'm clear. Why does that then equate to moral viability?
It equates to scientific viability.
Why? What standard?
Because it is not alive, and you are advocating for the rights of something that is not technically a life.
Got it. So what is it something
while
that
sacrificing the needs of the human woman who is alive.
Got it. So, but a mom can survive without the baby in her, right?
Yes.
The baby cannot survive without the mom.
Yes.
But a mom cannot survive without her lungs. So it's not her body; it's in her body. It's not her DNA, so it's not her choice. So it's
It actually is directly her DNA. It is 100%. It's 50% of her DNA.
This could take a while.
Yeah, first of all,
we have our terms correct. We agree?
Actually, no. So first of all, I'd like to define our terms. 2 points for that. So you define murder as intentionally killing a human being. I think that's a very poor way to define murder, because if someone were to break in my home and put a gun in my hands and pick up a bag up, and I intentionally kill them to prevent them, let alone from killing my family, I don't think I murdered them. right? So I would define murder as the unjustified termination of a human life.
You're making a good point. Let me further clarify that. So self-defense is very warranted.
Exactly, right?
But I can see where you're going to go with how that has to go with abortion, but we can go down that journey in a second.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I kind of do want to give you my argument insofar as why I'm pro-choice, why I think it's justified. But first, I think that, you know, your position is quite absurd, right? Because you're saying that it is murder to kill a human being, right, at any point in development, especially in others. My question to you would be, well, does this make women with IUDs murderers? Because it is the case that in some scenarios, an IUD will allow for conception to occur, meaning there's a unique human life there, but it will prevent its implantation, intentionally killing it.
Well, no, preventing implantation is not necessarily the same thing as terminating a fertilized egg. For example, you take Plan B. Again, it's not the same thing. Preventing the production of progesterone is not the same thing as terminating a being that has been fertilized. You do not know for a fact that the egg has been fertilized. You do not know that. Maybe now you do.
Okay, yeah, so preventing fertilization or implantation to the uterine lining is killing a conceived zygote. So what happens? A sperm goes into the egg, right? The egg becomes fertilized, it's a conceived zygote. In some cases, it will prevent the implantation of the conceived zygote, killing the conceived zygote.
In some cases, correct.
So what do you say in some cases, women with IUDs are murderers?
Of course not murderers. We do not know for a case. That's like saying that.
So what's the difference between an IUD killing a conceived zygote and like a mother going to Planned Parenthood and killing the fetus in her womb?
Well, so you're asking two separate things. If they knew for certain, to be more clear, that I have a fertilized egg and I'm going to take a drug to prevent that fertilized egg from attaching to their uterine wall, then yes, that is an act of killing or murder.
Okay, so do you think all murderers should go to jail?
Do I think all murderers should go to jail? I mean, on third degree murder. However, no, I don't think women that got abortions or had IUDs should go to jail, because I think that they have been deceived by mass culture and mass propaganda. Secondly, the people who should go to jail are the abortionists, who are the ones that have been putting the abortion pill, the ones that have been doing procedures, the ones that have been going into the third trimester and breaking babies' backs and inserting them with syringes while the babies are crying and suffocating, being born alive, and then being dead on the operating table. Okay. That is who should go to jail.
Oh.
That was actually the best one. What do you think?
We'll have to talk about
I know.
Okay, whenever I'm talking about this discussion, I always go to the question of what about in the case of the mother when her life is in danger? Because I'm a big believer. I don't know. I'm still iffy on if I think it's if it's murder or not. But even so, I mean, I don't want to say murder is justified. Guys, wait. Let me just get this one point, and then you can vote me out. Give me 1 second. Say the mother gets pregnant, and she knows that if she gives birth, she's going to die. She has some kind of health complication. Then what do you do in that case?
Section.
I don't know what that means.
It's a C-section.
C-section. Guys, wait, hold on. Give me one second.
They go right below the belly button and they deliver the baby, and after she just have to give birth. It's technically birth, but it's much safer. So that's actually safer than an abortion procedure. Sorry, Lily. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
Deedon.
Nice
to meet you. I would say with abortion, I think it's very complicated, but I think the issue that I have primarily with your stance of being pro-life, there's no nuance. There's women who are being forced to travel hundreds of miles to access abortion care. In many cases of rape in certain states that they're not giving any sort of allowance for that. And I think, a lot of people who are pro-life, they say that they're pro-life, but I feel like they're really pro-birth, because with firearms, the United States has some of the highest firearm deaths out of OECD nations, right? We can acknowledge that that's for children who are actually living and breathing. So I feel like abortion, while it is, I can definitely see your point. I just think that it should be allowed in some circumstances.
Okay. Yeah. Great. I'm happy to get into the gun violence stuff later, but I want to really stay focused on abortion.
Right.
You can say you see my point. Can you see the world also where, since we know it's a human life, that it should be illegal since we don't allow murder in our society?
Well, that's where I have an issue, because abortion is not being done willy-nilly. It's like the life of the mother is always.
How many abortions do you think we have every day in America? Just guess.
I'm not sure.
Guess.
I'm honestly not sure. Maybe, I don't know, 1,000?
4,000 a day. So it is kind of willy-nilly. We have 1.6. Sorry. Hello.
I just want to clarify, the thing that you're aiming for is less abortion, right? That would be what you would want, or at least no abortion.
Eventually, it's also a protection of those that can't protect themselves. But yes, and that's why once we after reversal Roe versus Wade, we saw abortions go down dramatically in Texas, Alabama, Mississippi. We saw thousands of babies that are now alive and well that are able to have amazing lives thanks to reversal Roe versus Wade.
I don't think a lot of that is true.
It is, but
it's not true, because when you make abortion illegal, it doesn't actually decrease the amount of abortions that happen.
That's a nice talking point. In Texas, the numbers show different. The birth rate has gone up.
Yeah, legal goes down, but illegal abortions still happen. Abortions still happen outside of whatever data you're showing.
That's not true, but let's just say, so well,
40?
You want to, well, first of all, you count the abortion pill, you're right, but that's a separate thing than a chemical abortion and surgical abortion are different things. So I'm not debating you, I'm debating her. So if you want to do the flags and come back in, try and be faster next time. So let me ask you this. So the question is, we should try to limit unjust suffering of human beings, right?
Sure.
Okay, that's my position, is that there's unjust suffering of anywhere between 1.4 to 1.6 million abortions a year of human beings that are being massacred at the moment. Okay. So that's not a women's rights issue, that's not a men's rights issue, that's just a human rights issue.
Okay, the best way to decrease abortions happening is proper sex education. Limiting abortion and making abortion illegal does not actually decrease the amount of abortions that happen.
So what is your evidence of that?
What is my evidence of that?
We have increased sex education in the last 30 years.
Our sex education is so bad in America.
Well, by bad, what do you mean by that? We have more access to birth control for young kids. We have more kids that are learning to use birth control at a younger age. We have more of that in our public school system. We've seen all the trends actually go in a negative direction. So, in fact, we see that the more sex education there is, the more disturbing those trends are. So you say that, let me ask you just one more thing. You say that if we make abortion illegal, people will still do it. Should we then just make gang violence legal? Because
no, I'm saying if you actually wanted to decrease the amount of abortions that happen, you wouldn't be advocating for, to make abortion legal, you'd be advocating for all of these other
logic
things.
Apply to stealing, looting, kidnapping, arson, and murder?
Well, actually it does, because those are results of different societal issues that you should be educating yourself on, rather than making it illegal on front.
Should we make kidnapping, arson, murder legal because they're symptoms of something else?
We should be helping society heal from those things.
Answer the question. We want less of those things, so we just make them legal, we'll get less looting.
Actually, I'm gonna let someone else take it.
Hi, Parker. Nice to meet you. Yes.
Nice to meet you, Charlie.
Big TikTok guy.
So, pedophiles, people who were married to children in the past and normalized in that society, should they go to prison? So, if you could go back in time, would you put those pedophiles in prison that married those children because it was normalized? They were deceived into thinking it's okay. Would you put them in prison?
Yes. Slow down. Pedophiles should get the death penalty.
No. So you go back in the past, you give them the death penalty, even though they were deceived into thinking it was okay. But you said people who get abortions who are women shouldn't go to prison.
But it's not currently legal.
Okay. Regardless, at that time it wasn't.
No, I would not go back and retroactively enforce laws for things that are currently not illegal.
You wouldn't put pedophiles in prison in the past.
Hold on a second. What was it illegal? What was it legal in America?
Well, child marriage was legal in America throughout the early 1900s, and especially throughout most of society for thousands of years, especially in the Old Testament and in the Bible, right?
Well, hold on a second. So, where is the Levitical law that allows you to marry a child?
Oh, yeah.
Can you name the verse?
Well, I can't name the verse, but the particular conditions that are listed in the Bible are that you have to meet physical maturity and emotional maturity, which is extremely vague and throughout society has been seen to be met.
There is not a verse, but let's kind of go.
Okay,
back.
so when is the age of consent under your view?
But let's go back to generally agreed upon is 18 years old. But let me ask you.
Because you don't go based on what's generally agreed. You go based on the Bible.
I say 18 years old, but let me ask you a question.
Where's that in the Bible?
When does life begin?
Conception.
Conception, right? So should we protect all life at conception?
I care about sentient life, not cellular life.
When do brain waves start?
Do you think brain dead people should be able to pull the plug on, like a family should be able to pull the plug on an individual?
You gotta answer the question. When do brain waves start?
You can see brain waves around 6 to 8 weeks, which in brain dead individual there are brain waves as well. So the brain waves necessary to produce a subjective experience are met until around 18 to 26 weeks.
Can you see it from my perspective that at 6 to 8 weeks those brain waves will actually increase, not decrease, allow the process of development to continue?
Did you know those same EEG scans exist in brain dead people that you don't think are sentient?
But the difference with the brain dead people is that the likelihood of those brain waves.
Man, I couldn't have been Charlie Kirk. I don't, man. If I were doing a damn if I were doing a debate like that, if I were sitting at a damn college doing a debate like that, I think I would probably say, shut the fuck up at least 500 times. Shut the fuck up. Stop interrupting. Bear, I'm going back to the house.
Important point. Do you took me by surprise. When I looked into your eyes, sweeter than wine. And then it happened. Took me by surprise. When I look into your eyes, I got a message from Angelica last night. Did I tell you that, Bear? I'm going to address it when I get home.
Took me by surprise. That girl's hair grows quick. Sweeter than. Do. Oh, let's see. I need to get on one of my accounts that ain't shadow banned. Bear, I'm gonna go live from another account. I don't know what account I'm gonna go live from, but I'll share it to you. Be right back.
Now connected to iPhone.
But the first one.
I don't know why I have
The
to keep
second
doing
one
that.
is, in fact, situation.
Oh.
Which is fine, but yeah, I just.
Yes, it's Sassy. If that's okay, the two are fine. 'Cause it's all about Shushu. So we don't have the recording of Shushu denying it yesterday. We don't have that. Okay. All right. So the two videos we have are her showing it originally, and then the Josh one, I believe.
Correct.
Okay. Yesterday she did say in that live, she never green screened it. It was her live. She's like, "What? You better quit lying to my name."
So I'm not playing the one that says over here, July 7th, 2026, Shoes Live. We're not playing that one. You sent that one, Gro.
I guess if Ashley is saying that's not the right one.
Oh, okay, because they're talking about the pedo. Okay, so we're gonna do the first one with Josh, and then can I show those messages, Ashley?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. If there's a camera slip, forgive me.
Jay Baby says she's got the video of Josh admitting he sent it to Rock. And
oh, I have that one too. She sent it to me. Okay. This is, by the way, this what's her name's Chin, Rock and Rodeo Princess. That's what our green screen is. Okay, so let's start with this one.
Hold on, because I'm just so confused because May has been called, and you're telling me that it is Josh that sent that picture and many more of May.
It said that he had like a vault. This is the words he used. He had a vault of her picture. Whoa! Whoa!
That's the first time this came on the internet.
Shushu did it. Shushu did it.
I'm gonna say, and that's crazy because. Whoa! Whoa! There she goes, guys! Oh my God! Shushu, no! Shushu! How can you do me like that? Do me like that. Damn May. Don't touch me. That's motherfucking May. May, you dirty slut. She's supposed to.
I got the picture from. I screenshot it myself.
I'm gonna say, and that's oh my God! Shushu, no!
Nobody sent it to me. It wasn't passed around to me. And yesterday, we'll get the recording, but it was Shushu's live. She swore to the high heavens. She never showed it. Everybody's crazy. We're all liars. But you did, bitch. But you did. You did, Shushu. So you need to come front and center, bitch, because I'm talking to you now. And you can come apologize to me, which you won't. But May, your fat ass, you better get your Detective Fulton on the phone with that bitch real quick. Fair's fair, right? Fair's fair.
January 20th, 2025, J Baby.
Fair's fair, May.
Okay, now I'm going to show you the Josh admitting to being also one who we're not saying that he's the one that started sharing the photo. That's not what we're saying. We are saying that he is one of the people who shared it, is what we're saying.
So we're not saying that, but I'm going to say Rockin' Princess is saying that that's who originally started it.
Okay, this is him admitting that. Here we go. Oh, hold on.
Nothing about it. Like I've sent the message. Yeah. And Casey's saying that she didn't know nothing about it. Like I've said it.
Okay.
Am I wrong, J Baby?
I didn't get that part. I didn't hear that part then.
Okay, wait. I could be sharing the wrong one. Hold on.
Ever fear that if you did something wrong, your mother would, quote, kill you?
My mom would beat the brakes off of me.
That's biblical. No, think about
Don't
it.
spare the rod.
No, this is very important.
And so can you please explain to everyone out here what Jesus stood for, and especially the qualities of love, how to love your neighbor even if they don't agree with you?
So what is your name again?
Talise.
Talise, that's a beautiful question. I'm glad you came up to ask it. But I want to also just add something, because you're right. Jesus fully embodied two things simultaneously that showed his divine and his godly nature, because not that Jesus said good things. Jesus is Lord, Christ, memory correctly, best embodies both Christ's mercy and love, but also his commitment to truth. We overemphasize the grace and we underemphasize the truth.
Yeah.
And so we are far too willing to say, hey, Jesus loves everybody, but we don't get to the second part of the conversation that says Jesus doesn't want you to live in sin. So this is, in John 8, it's best embodied, right? Almost every Christian in this audience will be able to tell you the first part of this, which is a bunch of Sadducees and Pharisees are standing around with rocks, and they're about to stone the prostitute woman. And Jesus comes up and says, let the first among you without sin cast the first stone. And everyone starts dropping the rocks. But what comes next shows that Christ is not just grace-focused, he's simultaneously truth-focused. He goes up to the woman who had a career in selling herself for sex and said, sin no more. Now, imagine today how much trouble you would get in if you would go up to somebody and say, stop sinning. No, you're being too judgmental. No, you're actually being Christ-like. So Jesus stood. He was 100% grace and truth. And that tension is very hard in a modern world, because we want to overemphasize grace when in reality Christ loves us too much to have us continue to live in sin. He wants us to try to elevate our actions to glorify God in all that we do.
I agree 100%. And so can you please explain to everyone out here?
First they thought it was fake. Now everybody's there.
Why do you think your son is conservative?
I have no...
That's a bad answer. Hold on a second. You as a father should listen to your son. You shouldn't say, no, hold on a second.
I don't know where he went so bad. I mean, come on. It's like, I don't know where he went wrong. I don't know how he went off the rails.
See that? All right. Would the smarter of the two like to chime in here? Yeah.
Absolutely. So I used to be at one point on my father's side, and upon doing my own research and seeing things firsthand, I've switched sides, and I've seen like the liberal tears that he has, like the way that he's complaining, and it's like,
don't antagonize. You have to honor your parents. Don't antagonize them. Okay.
100%. So I do respect my father, and I love him.
You should honor him, and you should also love your son and see where he's coming from.
But back to your point, though, we talk every day about politics to the point where it's divided us, and so for him to say that he does not know where I stand is.
So let me ask you, why do you think your father is a liberal? Let me ask you.
Because he voted for Kamala Harris, and he didn't even know why.
Do you think that maybe he wants to believe government will do good? Maybe that's...
Of course. Okay.
Is that a good answer?
Yes.
Now, maybe your son is going more conservative because he thinks government hasn't done a lot of good. Is that maybe a fair charitable interpretation?
That makes relative sense.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. So you guys have a generational divide. You look at government as being probably a force for good. He's grown up in a circumstance where he's seen government declare wars and do a lot of nonsense like the Iraq War. He's not in his head. Trigger the financial crisis, only accentuate income inequality. So what I'm just saying for you two, because a father-son divide is more important than politics, is really try to come down at what generational perspective do they have. Finally, where do you get your news from?
You, baby.
Okay, and where do you get sir? Where do you get your news from?
I don't watch any kind of video media at all. I get it mostly by reading, and I go through a broad spectrum of different sources from all over.
So here's what I'll just say in closing, guys, is that never let politics get in the way of the beautiful relationship between father and son. My advice first is for the son to the father, understand he comes from a different generational perspective. He thinks government is probably a good force and, that we shouldn't question our institutions. And now your son, understandably, is seeing it harder than ever to own a home. He's seen a border wide open. He's seen lies from politicians. He's seen the enrichment of the ruling class. And instead of interrupting and want to get in an edge, smartly be like, maybe my son is processing a way that I might not agree with, but he's growing up in a different circumstance than I ever would. Why do you think your son is conservative?
I have no clue. I'll let him answer that.
Your editing is...
Say everything you want to say to me now.
Because you don't have one.
Are you paying attention? Or are you delusional? You have broken every arms embargo written. There is enough evidence here to put you away for consecutive life sentences. You are going to spend the next 10 years of your life going from a cell to a courtroom before you even start serving your time. I don't think you fully appreciate the seriousness of your situation.
My family has disowned me. My wife and son have left me. My brother's dead. Trust me, I fully appreciate the seriousness of my situation. But I promise you, I won't spend a single second in a courtroom. You are delusional. I like you, Jack. Well, maybe not, but I understand you. Let me tell you what's going to happen. And this way you can prepare yourself.
Okay.
Soon there's going to be a knock on that door and you will be called outside. In the hall, there will be a man who outranks you. First, he'll compliment you on the fine job you've done, that you're making the world a safer place, that you're to receive a commendation and a promotion. And then he's going to tell you that I am to be released. You're going to protest. You'll probably threaten to resign. But in the end, I will be released. The reason I'll be released is the same reason you think I'll be convicted. I do rub shoulders with some of the most vile, sadistic men calling themselves leaders today. But some of those men are the enemies of your enemies. And while the biggest arms dealer in the world is your boss, the President of the United States, who ships more merchandise in a day than I do in a year, sometimes it's embarrassing to have his fingerprints on the guns. Sometimes he needs a freelancer like me to supply forces he can't be seen supplying. So, you call me evil, but unfortunately for you, I'm a necessary evil.
I would tell you to go to hell. But I think you're already there.
Say everything you want to say to me now.
Hi, so I'm not technically, I don't go to UT, and I'm not the legal age to vote yet, and my parents are divorced, and both of my parents have separate political views. My mom's conservative, and my dad's a liberal, and my mom is always kind of pushing me to bring politics into my life, and I was wondering, A, should I care, and if I should, why, and which parent should I lean more towards?
Got it. So did you say mom's liberal?
Mom's conservative.
If you wanted an FBI investigation, you could have come to us. What you want to do is destroy this guy's life, hold this seat open, and hope you win in 2020. You said that, not me. You've got nothing to apologize for. When you see Sotomayor and Kagan, tell them that Lindsay said hello, because I voted for them. I would never do to them what you've done to this guy. This is the most unethical sham since I've been in politics. And if you really wanted to know the truth, you sure as hell wouldn't have done what you done to this guy. If you wanted an FBI investigation...
And it seems like we're having a good talk. I know y'all gonna have to kill my boy. It ain't your fault. I'm going past the point of redemption. There's something I want to say. Here. He wasn't born that way. He wasn't born with no dark soul. My little Huck Finn. That's what me and Cooney called him. He loved bicycles. What he really wanted to be was a musician. I mean, sure, he liked to dress fine and get the girls and all like that, but he wasn't a bad boy. I had high hopes.
People don't always know who they are
till it's too late. I know y'all gonna have to kill my boy. Baby, you my ride or die.
I make 25.
Let's go.
I'm just wondering if you've ever heard the term Code Red.
I've heard the term, yes.
This past February, Colonel, you received a cautionary memo from the Commander-in-Chief of the Atlantic Fleet, warning that the practice of enlisted men disciplining their own wasn't to be condoned by officers.
Well, I submit to you that whoever wrote that memo has never faced the working end of a Soviet-made Cuban AK-47 assault rifle. However, the directive having come from the commander, I gave it its due attention. What is your point, Joe?
She has no point. She often has no point, sir. It's part of her charm. We're out of here. Thank you.
My point is that I think Code Red still go on down here. Do Code Red still happen on this base?
Joe, the colonel doesn't need to answer that.
Yes, he does.
No, he really doesn't.
Yeah, he really does. Colonel.
You know, it just hit me. She outranks you, Danny. Listen. I want to tell you something, and listen up, because I really mean this. You're the luckiest man in the world. There is nothing on this earth sexier, believe me, gentlemen, than a woman that you have to salute in the morning. Promote them all, I say, because this is true. You haven't gotten a blowjob from a superior officer, well, you're just letting the best in life pass you by.
Colonel, the practice of Code Reds is still condemned by officers
My
on
problem
this base.
is I'm a colonel, so I'll just have to go on taking cold showers until they elect some gal president.
I didn't answer my question, sir.
Take caution in your tone, Commander. I'm a fair guy, but this fucking heat is making me absolutely crazy. You want to ask me about Code Reds on the record, I tell you I discourage the practice in accordance with the commander's directive. Off the record, I tell you it is an invaluable part of close infantry training, and if it happens to go on without my knowledge, so be it. I run my unit how I run my unit. You want to investigate me, roll the dice and take your chances. I eat breakfast 300 yards from 4,000 Cubans who are trained to kill me, so don't think for 1 second that you can come down here, flash a badge, and make me nervous. Let's go.
Colonel, I just need a copy of Santiago's transfer order.
What's that?
Santiago's transfer order. You guys have paperwork on that kind of thing. I just need it for the file.
For the file?
Yeah.
Of course, you can have a copy of the transfer order for the file, Danny. I'm here to help in any way I can.
Thank you.
You believe that, don't you, Danny? That I'm here to help you in any way I can?
Of course.
Corporal will take you by personnel on your way out to the flight line and have all the transfer orders that you want. You have to ask me nicely.
I beg your pardon?
You have to ask me nicely. You see, Danny, I can deal with the bullets and the bombs and the blood. I don't want money and I don't want medals. What I do want is for you to stand there in that faggoty white uniform and with your Harvard mouth extend me some fucking courtesy. You gotta ask me nicely.
Colonel Jessup, if it's not too much trouble, I'd like a copy of the transfer order. Sir.
No problem.
Let's go.
If you wanted an FBI investigation, you could have come to us. What you want to do is destroy this guy's life.
Number one, you do not apologize to the bad guys unless you know you've done something wrong. Number two, you never surrender to their word. Three, you must be happy.
Good, I guess.
The number you have dialed has blocked you.
Hi, Charlie. I'm Nala Ray. It's so nice to be here today. So I was one of OnlyFans' top models for the last 5 years, and I got saved, and I radically gave my life to the Lord and gave that life up.
Praise the Lord.
So I want to know, would you support a ban on porn in America, and what would you do to make that happen?
If it's, unfortunately, I don't think it's legal, but absolutely. I mean, first of all, porn is no different than a digital opiate and an addiction. I mean, we've seen states that have made it harder to access, and porn rates have gone down.
Yeah.
But you were once an OnlyFans model.
Yeah.
What would you have to say to the danger and the damage that does to young people?
Honestly, so much. It depends on sex as well. It has different effects on men than it does women. Like for men, it shuts them down. They don't know how to be in good relationships. They don't know how to treat women. For women, it's all emotional, and they just continue to get compared to the women in porn.
Correct.
So honestly, I'd say some self-control would go a really long way, which is also one of the fruits of the Spirit. So I think America needs a revival right now. That's what I think.
Praise the Lord. Stay there for a second. I have a message to men, and then I want you to give a message to women. Men, if you are consuming OnlyFans, it is no different than you going out with a prostitute every night. The only difference is that you guys get to hide behind some screen. You are contributing to the dehumanization and delegitimization of millions of young women that are nothing more.
Demand.
You are supplying the demand of the new online sex trade, and you need to stop doing it and repent in front of God for contributing to this awful cancer of selling your body for cash online.
Amen.
That is my message to men. What is your message to women that sell their bodies online?
Honestly, you're so much more worth it than that. I don't know who hurt you in your life, if you have daddy issues, mommy issues, but you were made for so much more in the eyes of God. You are fearfully and wonderfully made, and that is it. Mic drop.
God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mom? Am I dead?
Why would you ask such a silly thing?
Because I'm wearing my Speed Racer PJs that I haven't seen in 30 years.
All right, fine. I got a little backed up on the laundry. There's still a lot of unpacking to do. Don't worry, your Batman and Robin ones haven't run off.
Mom, do you know how old I am?
12. Almost 13.
No. I'm 41 years old. I live in Beverly Hills. I got a smoking hot girlfriend who's got her own reality show. I play center field for the Dodgers, and somehow I'm back here. And you're here, and the pancakes smell so real, I think I'm going to throw up.
All right. Take it easy. I thought you loved pancakes. I'll make you some eggs.
No eggs.
It's one of the most... It's not like when Luke Bryan says y'all, because he's always like, y'all sing along. Because he's drunk and high. High on drugs. And can't remember the words to his own songs. I'm just doing it because I'm trying to have some fun, get the party going. It's not like when Luke Bryan says y'all, because he's always like, y'all sing along.
You know what's special about the...
These are...
Nothing else? Probably jam and damage. Is there a transmission report? So the device is still there, so it does have some macadamia. What is it?
This is from Dr. Corday. Mark died this morning. 6:04 a.m. The sun was rising. His favorite time of day. I sent this on so that you might know he was thinking of you all. He appreciated knowing you would remember him well.
It's around. Why the... Nobody talking.
Trophies.
Like I said.
So you enjoying the rain?
Oh, please. Your whole life is doing whatever you want.
Oh, really?
I can just leave.
Did I want to get stuck coaching high school football?
My mom is 63.
Hi. I don't really have a specific question. What is something that you like to debate about?
Anything? What's on your mind? I want to make it more fair for you. I'm not here to pick debates. I'm here to try to teach. So, Do you tend to be more conservative or liberal?
More liberal.
Okay, tell me how you got to that way and tell me. It's not a trick. I'm not here to debate college kids. I'm here to try to teach. If someone debates me, I'll debate back. But
I mean, it's kind of just what aligns with my morals. I'm myself. I'm a queer person, and I know that you have a lot of stuff that you wouldn't agree with me on. But I think it's important to actually debate the topics and not just fight. So
I totally agree. Can I ask a dumb question?
Yeah.
When I grew up, calling someone queer was like a slur. Can you tell me what that means? I mean that sincerely. And how is it different than just saying you're lesbian or bisexual or gay?
So it can be different for everyone because gender, sexuality, it's a spectrum just like anything else. And for me personally, I like everyone.
But what does queer mean though?
Queer, it's just a label.
What does the label mean?
It's different for everyone.
Okay. No, I know, but that doesn't.
I hear people going, "Oh my god."
No, I just want I want a definition. I mean, I'm not trying to put you as a trap though. I mean this because when I grew up, if I called somebody queer, I'd get in trouble. Just give me like a working definition.
Yeah, so queer is just something that you identify as with your sexuality. It can be related to gender too.
Right, but how do you know once you achieve queer? Like, what is the, like, can you give me saying that anybody can be it doesn't tell me what that thing is. That makes sense though? Like, it'd be like saying you become an adult when you feel like you're an adult. I mean, you have to say that there is an objective.
I'm glad that everyone's having so much fun.
Well, they're laughing because I'm trying to glean like what it means.
Yeah.
Because when someone says queer, that doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, so that's what a debate is for. For
That's fucking hilarious. I did not, but I was going to wait for more people to be in here before I did. I don't even know what account I'm on. Well, shit, no wonder. Hold on, I'm going to reset. I'll go ahead and mod you, but I just realized this account doesn't have any followers.
I know a place where the stars in the sky take up more space than the dark they're surrounded by. And the nights can get cold, but the water's so clear. You see the back of your soul any time of the year. But on any August afternoon, there's nowhere on the earth I'd rather be the right there, lying in the dirt, shoulder to shoulder with some family I chose. I'm crying cause I'm laughing, I'm crying cause I'm home now.
However, my statement / question is, would you agree / disagree that the Make America movement, Make America Great movement, again, MAGA movement, is a cult?
No. Why don't you explain to me and the audience what is a cult?
Of course. Okay. Do you know any characteristics of a cult?
Sure. I mean, you could take the Jonestown death cult, of which there was a charismatic leader that constantly lied people, and they took them out of everyday normal life and leads them towards ostracization and cutting off of family ties. Am I getting closer to describing
I will
the
read
Democrat
you,
Party?
According to the no, what I'm talking about is MAGA. According to the Bethune Cook University website, characteristics of a cult include isolating members and criticizing them for leaving. Would you say that members of the MAGA movement will criticize others for leaving?
Well, yeah, I mean, but you guys criticize players that transfer out of the University of Tennessee football team. That's not a cult.
Okay, what about the absolute authoritarianism without meaningful accountability?
Okay, so what you're trying to say is that, like, what the leader says, the leader gets, basically?
Yes, Trump.
We have lots of disagreements in the MAGA movement. In fact, I'm more pro-life than the president is. In fact, a lot of people in this audience would have differing views maybe on where the president is at on Israel or Gaza or Ukraine or Russia. In fact, some people in this audience might say the president is not as pro-Second Amendment as they would like. I would argue that we actually have far more intellectual diversity in the MAGA movement than your traditional Democrat Party.
I see where you're going with this and saying that not every person who, I guess, supports Trump is fully supportive of him, but I'm saying the MAGA movement who will agree with him no matter what.
Well, I actually think that there's more depth and complexity to the MAGA movement than you would imagine. A lot of people here who would consider themselves to be part of the MAGA movement, they won't blindly sign on to everything that Trump does. However, they will say that they agree with him 8 out of 10 times or 9 out of 10 times. And so I would say, though, you know what was a cult? What was a cult is what we lived during COVID. During COVID, and allow me to build out the argument that no matter what the CDC or Anthony Fauci would say, you would have the little talking heads on television parrot it back, no matter how insane it was. We must close the schools, 6 feet to social spread, wear a mask while showering. Okay, I made that one up. But, I mean, the point being is that far more had characterizations of what a cult would be than the traditional Make America Great Again movement. Okay, but you could also argue the side that Fox News does the exact same thing, where they just regurgitate everything that the right media is saying, and people on. However, my statement / question.
How many bimbos I gotta slice and dice before you keep that thing zipped? No more, Hesper. Kiss me.
Don't go there.
Bob, don't stay here. Come with me. Don't take anything else. Come with me. Never take drugs again.
You're not alone. Come with me. Come with me.
Come with me. Just breathe.
Don't go there.
If you're looking for a simple gift for your husband or boyfriend.
Charlie Kirk,
Yes.
did you ever date Candace Owens?
Not in real life. So we kept the fake relationship going for some time. Is that correct, Candace?
Going strong.
But Candace Owens is engaged now,
I'm
which is
engaged,
amazing, to a
yes.
wonderful man.
And I thought we were going to get such, like, when I announced my engagement, my fiance, we were expecting such, like, horrible comments, but actually they all went to Charlie. Charlie got trolled the hardest.
It was all me.
It was all, they were like,
It was exclusive
Charlie
to
was
me.
friend zoned. Charlie.
Yes, Charlie was sold a pack of lies
Yeah,
this
this is
entire
cheating
time.
on Charlie. Yeah, like Charlie's so sad and heartbroken.
Charlie's being, all these sorts of things. So the answer is no.
No,
but
we did. I'm
Candace
so sorry.
is my dearest friend in the world, and I
Yes.
couldn't be happier for
We
what.
know way too much about each other.
That's correct.
We're like brother and
But
sister.
we have gone through so much, and everything from going to the.
Good morning, Blue.
Embassy move in Jerusalem, from driving from San Francisco to LA just because I was driving. I was driving. Let's be very clear about this. She was riding. She was passengering. Is that the afterward. We'll make it one. But getting kicked out of a restaurant in Philadelphia.
That was fun.
And that was really something. To being heckled at campus events, all sorts of fun things.
Right.
It's been quite a journey, and we wouldn't trade it for the world.
No,
honestly.
it's been a wonderful journey. Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
Did you ever date Candace Owens?
Not in real life.
Do you know marketing?
Hey, Ground Delta 929. We're on Bravo short of Victor, and we just had that little corporate jet pull in front. Back to work. Love you.
Dan Caffey. Smiling Jack Ross. Welcome to the big time. You think so? Let's hope for Dawson and Downey's sake you practice law better than you play softball.
Unfortunately for Dawson and Downey, I don't do anything better than play softball. I'm out here, Janelle.
Hi.
See you when I get back from Cuba.
Say hi to Castro for me.
Will do. What are we looking at?
They plead guilty. We drop the conspiracy and the conduct unbecoming. 20 years, they're home in Hackney.
I want 12.
Can't do it.
They called the ambulance, Jack.
Look, I don't care if they called the Avon lady. They killed a Marine.
The rag was test for poison, the autopsy lab reports. They all say the same thing. Maybe, maybe not.
Chief of Internal Medicine at the Guantanamo Bay Naval Hospital says he's sure.
What do you know about code reds?
We off the record.
Tell me.
I'm going to give you the 12 years. Before you go get yourself into trouble tomorrow, I think you should know. The platoon commander, Lieutenant Jonathan Kendrick, held a meeting with the men and specifically told them not to touch Santiago.
We're still playing hoops tomorrow night?
We have a deal?
I'll talk to you when I get back.
Lights a little bright. You got all the goddamn frozones right now.
Where is my super suit?
What was your name, by the way? Cash. Cash, this is... And your happy birthday, nephew. You're very welcome. How old are you turning? 23. It's officially too old to have your uncle be telling people it's your birthday, just so you know that. Stop doing that at probably 22. Cash and nephew, what was your name? Jacory. You baked me sourdough bread? Man, that might be the whitest gift I've ever received. Oh, why is it hot? Where'd you put it? Oh, you just got done baking it. Yeast. Alright, whatever. Hold on. Where's, Chad? Chad, find a candle, maybe, backstage? I wanna sing happy birthday to Jacory. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, everybody be patient. And we're gonna sing happy birthday to Jacory. The black version. So you have until we get the candle to Google how that sounds, alright? But it's way better. Thank you very much. 9? You gave him a goddamn Glock candle? It's pretty racist. Pretty racist. Hold on a second. Alright, ready? In 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jacory. Hard to say, isn't it? Happy birthday to you. Hold on, dog. Get on up here. Make a wish. And make a wish on this white lady's bread. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Wow. Not enough black people in here. That is alarming. Happy birthday, Jacory. That's fucking awesome, man. I'd give this to you, but I really don't think you want it. It's your girl's birthday? Oh, fuck. All right, well, for her birthday, how about you let Jacory smash? How about that? How about they both? That's what I thought, all right? Dude! You guys are fucking dumb, dude. For your birthday, you got me a gift? Okay, this is the very last thing. Do not give me anything else on stage. Hold on. I can share with Ja'Cory. Finger condoms. I don't think these are gonna fit Ja'Cory. All mine. I'm gonna have to cuff it. Oh, this one's for Ja'Cory. Magnum XLs. That's cool. You know, this is nice. I can use these next time I go camping. As a fucking sleeping bag. What the fuck? Is this like a bow tie underwear? A tuxedo speedo. Oh, there's two of them. Ja'Cory, you want the black one or the white one? Which one? White's the only one that's gonna show. You.
So you have the internet coming after you, you have them slandering your name, you have them saying all this trash about you, and what do? You wake up that next morning, you put on the armor of God, and you keep going. That's what you do. And not only that, you don't just do it for yourself, you do it for your future, you do it for your kids, and you do it for your family, because people are watching you. So you have the internet coming after you, people are watching.
Nicole, you single?
What are you doing?
Just getting Junior.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then back.
Wait, what is the explosion? What's a chunk of rock? Rocks don't explode.
Okay, tell that to the dinosaurs.
We are still waiting for the first images of the actual splashdown that's expected in the Atlantic Ocean.
What was that?
Earlier footage showed that the fragment, it has hit the state of Florida, Central Florida, with the impact's epicenter reported just outside Tampa, stretching to Orlando. And that fragment, which scientists are estimating was the size of a football stadium, has apparently sent a shockwave felt as far as 1,500 miles. I have to warn you, there are no words for what you are about to see. These are disturbing images. They are coming to us from a local news helicopter in Tampa, as well as overhead weather satellite.
What?
Oh my.
Now,
wait, are some more pieces gonna hit?
Nathan, come on, let's go.
The sky's on fire.
You can see it from here.
Wait!
Homemade tape?
Aquaman got to the bathroom.
That's what she asked in August. Where does Aquaman go to the bathroom?
Everywhere.
Like getting a call from the director saying that you're in the movie.
It is extremely surreal because you, for this one, it was challenging because I had to keep it a secret for 2 years. But originally, when I'm in the office, I'm like, very happy.
You dance. Dancing with the Stars. Is that?
Well, I'm Hawaiian. We invented the hula, so, you know.
You're a natural dancer.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You've always danced.
My mom out-raised me. She's like, you can't dance, you can't. Beep.
Oh. I guess that's why it happens. Your mother has solved the problem.
Okay, what was your best chat up line? Please take me home.
My question is, where is Superman gonna be in this movie?
I'm not sure if your parents showed you the last movie, but Superman's dead.
Oh, wow. That is the
Wow.
I hate to break it to you, boy.
No, this
I hate
is
to
not
break it to you, boy, what he
romantic.
said. That's your parents.
Every time I saw Sonia, do you think you'll ever be queen?
No, I don't. No.
Why do you think that?
I'd like to be a queen of people's hearts, in people's hearts. But I don't see myself being queen of this country. I don't think many people would want me to be queen, actually. When I say many people, I mean the establishment that I'm married into. Because they've decided that I'm a non-starter.
Why do you think they've decided that?
Because I do things differently. Because I don't go by a rule book. Because I lead from the heart, not the head. And albeit this step is...
Ain't nobody love. Ain't no real wise love to keep me from getting to you, babe. Oh my God, you are so
What camera? Is it a camera I can look into?
Camera one over there.
Don't waste your time. It's a complete and utter joke that I've been allowed to make a second one. It's if anything, I didn't think this was possible. I've got worse. So didn't the tour sell out before your debut album came out? Yeah. How is that possible?
Oh, man.
No, buddy. I mean, Charlie had started to have an awakening.
Oh, you think?
He had a lot younger than I had it.
Yeah.
And so that's why they had to kill him. And when I say they, I mean multiple. There was a conspiracy to kill him. It wasn't some guy, Tyler Robinson, with his grandpa's rifle, which was never fired, which is why they couldn't find that rifle. You have to swallow so much stuff to believe the story that the establishment is pushing for Charlie Kirk's assassination. You have to think that this, first of all, a 30-06 bullet didn't take his head clean off or leave a drive-through window in the back of his neck. Somehow he had a miracle. His miracle bullet, remember that? Hey, can you give me an explanation of why his head didn't blow off without a miracle? Do you have an actual explanation? No. So, but it goes back to, so this guy gets to the campus, he drives through, all of a sudden he wakes up one day and goes, you know what, I'm going to commit the biggest public assassination in the last 60 years. He drives to the campus, he finds the open stairwell. It's open, nobody's there. He brings the gun up, but it's too big, so he has to take it apart and put it in his backpack. Still too big for his backpack, so he has to put it down his pant legs, is what they tell. But then if he did, he couldn't go up the steps because he couldn't bend his knees. So I don't know how he got it up there. Nobody will tell me. So he gets up there, and then he changes his clothes. He's up on top of that roof for 10 minutes. That's according to the governor. He was up there for 8 to 10 minutes. Nobody sees him. The cops don't see him. The $1 million security team doesn't see him. Nobody sees him except people in the crowd did see him. And they don't tell you that. People, just like in Butler, Pennsylvania, people in the crowd saw him. Guess who didn't see him? The cops, the local cops, the state cops, the Secret Service. People see him. So, and then he puts the gun together. He lines up the shot, puts a scope on it. By the way, if that scope was on it, he couldn't fire that gun because of the same. Anyway, so he lines it up, takes the shot, hits it perfectly, takes the gun apart, leaves the screwdriver there, puts it under a towel, Spider-Man's his way off the top of a building, runs across campus with the gun apparently under a towel. Nobody sees this. He runs into the woods, puts the gun back together again without the screwdriver. He's a regular MacGyver, this guy. And then he hides the gun in the backyard of a house owned by Palantir. And if you think anything else besides that, you're a crazy Jew-hating conspiracy nut. I mean, Charlie had started to have an awakening.
Oh, you think?
He had a lot younger than I had it.
Yeah.
And so that's why they had to kill him. And when I say that...
Are you okay? He's coughing up blood.
I was chatting with that devil fella earlier because I like to hear people out. But he was telling me that he's actually going to put a curse for the plague on every single person here who is not pure of heart. And I don't know. I just want to let you know if I was hosting some kind of event and I was...
That's okay. The name of Jesus is superior to all the fake pagan nonsense of our time. Are you okay?
He's...
Alaska for real.
I'm out of.
I'm married, darling.
Me too.
Yeah? Where's your husband at then?
He's in Sacramento. Where's your wife?
My wife is standing right over there, staring at you.
I'll handle this.
No, don't do that now.
I'm gonna.
Hey. Oh, shit. Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd. We're done.
It ain't midnight yet.
Midnight enough.
I recommend everyone.
I watched this video and I have tears in my eyes because as I'm watching this, I realized this was the last moment. And Charlie knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he had a purpose. He knew he had a calling. It reminds me of Jesus. When Jesus was about to be crucified.
These dolphins.
You've been alive and undead for 265 years. You witnessed the French Revolution firsthand.
I just want you to stop saying odd shit, like you smell a psychosphere or you're in someone's faded memory of a town. Just
Look what I can do. Look what I can do.
By mistake, he clocked me in the face. Conor McGregor's in the movie with me. When I got word that he was going to be doing it, I was super psyched. But then I got totally terrified. And I thought, oh God, I actually have to fake fight this guy. But we trained for 2 months, pretty hard, grappling, a lot of MMA, and then also just getting in shape. We would do a take. We were like fighting, and then we'd go watch the monitor to see it back, to see what worked. And he was always great with me. You know, turn your hand, move a little bit more this way to try and make it look more real. He was talking to me really close. He was like, yeah, so like that left hook looks good, but then when you do it, like, boom. I was like, oh. He's like, boom. And I by mistake then slammed his face with a car door. He was like, by mistake, he clocked me in the face.
Was there anybody who was immune to...
What do you notice here? 2 things. Number one.
Candace Owens openly offered to assist and provide information to Tyler's defense team. She openly accused Erica of being involved. Do you condemn her? I do condemn what she said. I condemn what she said. I love Candace. Like I always say, I just don't understand why her direction on this is that way. I'm going to call Candace, especially after this trial. I gotta talk to her because, you know, we have a relationship, we have a friendship, and I don't want to see my friend just go out, fall off a cliff over this, because I don't know if she's just getting bad information or what. Like, Erica Kirk is not involved. What was the other thing that the questioner said? It was something else that she said that Candace had said. Oh, offer to assist the defense. Now, in La La Land, and it's just me being honest, and Candace is watching this, I love you, Candace, but like, we got to keep it real. In La La Land, you know, helping the defense makes sense. But in reality, helping the defense is helping Charlie Kirk killer get off. Like, I don't know if the intentions are there, but I don't get it. The boy killed Charlie Kirk. No matter what you think, he killed Charlie Kirk. And helping the defense team is trying to help the killer of Charlie Kirk, our friend, go free. And justice not be served for Charlie Kirk. And I'll say this, everybody that's watching, why hasn't the defense used any information from Candace Owens and others? Because it's not real. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing. It's just not real. There's no material evidence to be had. If there was somehow a third-party person that somehow has done an investigation outside of evidence, because no one has access to forensic evidence other than the forensic investigators. So nobody can really make a conclusive statement about evidence other than the people at the lab. So if you don't have access to interviewing the people at the lab, you don't have access to seeing what their findings are, you don't have access to forensically interview people, and not just interview people. You don't even have the, if you don't have the training to properly interview somebody, you cannot claim that you've done an investigation. I don't care who you are. And with that being said, if the investigation from a third party person was so diligent and so concrete and so damning and revealing, the defense team, who's getting paid millions of dollars to defend Tyler Robinson, would have called the third party person and said, give us what you got. Candace Owens openly offered to, I'm about to drop the trailer.
But do you love me? Yeah!
To some people in this room, what I'm about to say may sound a bit controversial.
I didn't realize tonight the mom who said the flu shot killed both of her 18-month-old twins.
So the argument that you're making is that what happened in 1954 does impact 2024 of decade after decade after decade. Let me tell you my response to that. Of course, there is some truth to that. However, every culture, every person in this audience can point to issues that families or generations prior had that were able to overcome. So the argument that you're making is that what happened in 1954 does impact 2024 of decade after decade after decade. Let me tell you my response to that. Of course, there's.
Thank you very much. Good to see you. How are you?
Good. Older.
A little bit wiser.
So when I get back to Washington, I'm going to go with Senator Blumenthal to the Republican, the Democratic leader, to see if we can find time to move this Russian sanctions package that would give tools to President Trump to help end this war. We have a magic moment in time here. In the coming months, if we do this right, increase Ukraine's lethality, get people to help us with Putin rather than propping him up, we can end this war.
Thank you very much. Good to see you.
Watch this.
At a loving church, love God, love people, you love people by telling them the truth. And where the modern church has messed up, the church with the homosexual flag, they think the greatest sin is judging. They'll say, well, Jesus says do not judge. The Bible does not say that.
Agreed.
Jesus says do not judge lest you not be judged. Oh, hypocrite, which by the way is a judgment. Jesus was telling us how to judge, not to judge. It is one of the misquoted, most misunderstood scriptures. And instead, what we need to do is we need to talk about the perfect standard that Jesus puts up and how we fall short of it, and that we as the church need to constantly be aiming towards the holiness. Some people say,
Negus. What is the language of origin?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
What is the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus. Could you use it in a sentence?
The Negus ruled Ethiopia until the coup of 1974.
Negus. Could you repeat the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus.
And did you say the word loudly for the judges?
Negus.
One more time?
Negus.
Negus.
Negus. N-E-G-U-S, Negus. Negus.
He couldn't even take his shoes off without hurting his knee before the fight. Right here, look. He's faking it the whole time. He couldn't even take his shoes off without hurting his knee before the fight. Right here, look.
If you lose your phone,
Maybe we'll start with just a touch.
Where is Luke?
Today you're going to follow Jesus. And
take a listen.
The more we learn about Trump getting shot and the assassination attempt, the less it makes sense. This is one of the largest scandals in American history. Probably even the same as JFK. By the way, if it wasn't for divine providence, Donald Trump would be dead right now. 2 bullets went right by him, one of which hit him, and he got shot. We now know that the shooter was identified by Secret Service 3 hours beforehand. That there was a roof, unattended, 120 yards away from Trump. In broad daylight, the shooter brought out a ladder from his car that he bought at Home Depot, climbed the ladder with a rifle, set himself up. People saw him, Trump supporters. Police did nothing. Secret Service did nothing. He was able to set up a shot, unobstructed, of the president. How is this possible exactly? Was this malevolence? Was this just incompetence? This involved potentially dozens of people that were in law enforcement. Oh, and even one more. Local law enforcement climbed up the ladder and the guy pointed a gun at him and he just walked away. Why wasn't there a call to take Trump off stage? Oh, we have a commotion, take Trump off stage. Why didn't the counter sniper team go off scope and not do their job? Why was there no drone reconnaissance or helicopter support? I'm just a layman. I'm not a military guy. I'm not in personal protection, but I'm also not a moron. Was this a setup? What's going on here? And the lack of concern from the media is so telling, because there are many members of the media that want Donald J. Trump dead, and they don't want to get to the bottom of this. We were 2 inches away from one of the darkest chapters in American history. No one has been fired, no one has resigned, and no one will probably be held accountable. But this is one of the strangest, most suspicious stories in American history. Put in the comments what you think actually happened, because it doesn't make any sense.
Take a listen.
The more we learn... You're in favor of the death penalty? Yes. Yeah. You've already asked the question. Okay, but as a...
It's too late. Am I
Take a walk, hallelujah. Sun is out, hallelujah. Kissing you, hallelujah. Dream of you, hallelujah. Look at you, hallelujah. Loving you, hallelujah. Just take a walk, hallelujah. Sun is out, hallelujah. Kissing you, hallelujah.
So, what happened to GOP? Did GOP make another account? Did GOP disappear again? What happened to GOP? GOP has not been live in 5 days.
Who is requesting a box? Bear, did you mean to do that? I was just about to ask how your day's going.
Christian or a Catholic, whatever you.
Anyone call you Matthew? Matt, or is it always Matt?
It's always been Matt.
She's been off, and you know I've been on record with this since the moment she came out and gave her first speech. I told you about this. It's off. I don't know what. I don't know why. I'm not deeply familiar with the case in ways that other people are. And I'm not suggesting his wife is a part of it. I'm not. But she's off. Her behavior. In every fucking way. Mm-hmm. She has given me the ick since the moment she stepped out. Actually, it was even before she stepped out, but I didn't judge it. When they showed video of her in the black car, like the day after his death, pulling up or the night maybe, pulling back up into Arizona, whatever it was. Even before she had shown her face publicly, and she was like, out the window, I thought it looked off, and I was like, it's just a bad cell phone video. Then she came out and talked, and I was like, I literally out there shut the laptop when she was done. I was like, I felt impure. I felt guilty.
Okay, what do you say to the? I heard that bullet slap him. I jumped down on top of Charlie, was on him almost face to face, and when I was doing that, I went down, I could see the wound. Immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleeding. It was still coming out enough that it squirted through my fingers and I could taste it on my lips. I remember pulling back away, thinking, damn, this is bad. We're doing pressure control there, and it's a carotid artery, so you can't put a tourniquet on it, obviously. In my head, I'm like, pack pressure, pray, man. We got up, I think it was like 15, 16 seconds from the time the shot happened to the time we were picking him up. Some horrible realities of it, too. When I jumped down on him, he had doll's eyes. I was like, man, these are wounds incompatible with life. I heard that bullet slap him.
You're just a rich man that no one will be honest to because everyone wants your money.
Oh, don't listen to him. I mean, he's just a kid. Why don't you tell me a little more about your pyramid thingy? Huh?
It turned out Gary did appreciate my honesty. The school got a generous donation.
My. That is a lot of zeros.
My father got Oilers tickets from President Hagemeyer.
50-yard line and free parking. Ooh, mama.
And I got a brand new state-of-the-art anti-static lab chair.
It works.
Son, lab assistants are usually...
If you wanted an FBI investigate...
Oh, wait, Alexa, play music.
Playing my playlist #1 from Spotify.
Alexa, play something else.
Here's a mix for you on Amazon Music.
Alexa, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm working perfectly. Thank you very much. If something looks wrong, just let me know.
I wanna show you, man.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, play my favorite song.
Your liked songs from Spotify.
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Let it rain. Let me talk to you. Come on. So the happy ting ting boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, somebody got low, 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 low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the strands. Turn around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, somebody got low, 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 low. I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Yeah, the thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Rip the pole, I got the thing roll. I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her more. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, somebody got low, 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 low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the strands. Turn around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, somebody got low, 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 low. Show me what I gotta do to get you home. My jeans full of guap and they ready for shows. Cadillacs made back for the sexy grown. Put tone on the rocks that'll make you moan. 1 step, come on. 2 steps, come on. 3 steps, come on. Now that's 3 grand. What you think I'm playing? Baby girl, I'm the man. I did a rubber band. That's when I told her legs on my shoulder. I knew it was over. That Henny and Cola got me like a soldier. She ready for robot. I couldn't control her, so lucky on me, I was just like a drover. Shorty was hot like a toaster. Sorry, but I had to fold her like a pornography poster. She showed her. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, somebody got low, 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 low.
Alexa, play some Journey.
This is Journey on Spotify.
Alexa, play some Bob Seger.
This is Bob Seger from Spotify.
Little too tall, could use a few pounds. Tight pants, points, hauling it down. She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes, and points on her own, sitting way up high. Way up firm and high. Out past the cornfields when the winds got heavy. Out in the back seat of my 60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues, working on our night moves, trying to make some front page driving news, working on our night moves. In the summertime, sweet searching for some high in the sky song. We were just young and restless and bored, living by the sword. And we steal away every chance we could, to the back room, to the alley, or the trusty woods. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share, working on our 9 moons, trying to lose an awkward teenage blues. Working on our 9 moons. And it was summertime. Sweet summertime, summertime. Felt the lightning, yeah, waiting on the thunder, waiting on the thunder. I woke last night to the sound of thunder. How far off I sat and wondered. Started humming a song from 1962. And it's funny how the night moves. We just don't seem to have as much to lose. Strange how the night moves. With autumn closing in. Night moves. Night moves. Just take those old records off the shelf. I sit and listen to them by myself. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time of rock and roll. Don't try to take me to a disco. You'll never even get me out on the floor. In 10 minutes I'll be late for the door.
Alexa, pause. I cannot begin to tell you how much that just hurt my hemorrhoid. Oh my God. Are you busy at work? I guess so.
This is how you cook.
Playing from iPhone.
Ramsey. You don't, you muppet. Get yourself a deal on Uber Eats. Seriously, don't be a dump.
I regret to inform you all that I think the Dodge and Bear content has run its course.
I can show you a girl, so next time you remember what not being ashamed of your own face looks like.
I see through your disguise. I know what's hidden underneath that Disney princess face and big ass eyes. A butt ugly girl, bold glamour just won't work on you. Sometimes I think that you think.
Good morning, Laura. Have you not been making videos? Oh. Where did you go? Vegas. Did you win any money? I done figured out who I'm damn missing. Where is Ashley at? Did I share the live? I don't know. It has been kind of quiet. But it's Monday morning. I probably didn't. We did. It wasn't really that big of a church service, though. We're not unblocking people anymore for it, so we're just having church. If you're blocked, you're blocked. Sounds kind of communist and sacrilegious, but you are no longer welcome in church if you're blocked. I take your non-answer as you didn't, like, win a small fortune while you were in Vegas. Are you at work? We actually had more of a church service the night before than we did yesterday. Bear, are you in here? When's that air conditioning guy supposed to be coming?
That shit's true. But the joke's on you. You're just another butt-ass ugly girl. You must have a face only a mother could love. But you've got a neck. Who said he'd like to fuck? And you were just in his life, desperately kissing her, while wishing that I was the one giving a fuck. But your face makes me hurt.
Hey, Chelsea. somebody was in the live this morning, and I know I blocked them on another account, and I knew why I'd blocked them on another account. She got very melodramatic, acting like I didn't have a reason to block her, which I always have a reason to block somebody. But then she started talking about how I ignore her in the chat. Now, I might not pay attention to the chat. I might not always read the chat, but I don't ignore shit unless there's a reason. If I've seen you in other lives commenting certain things and I don't like what I saw, I'm not going to acknowledge you in the live. I'm not. So if you're being ignored, it's not necessarily because I'm not paying attention. It's because I don't give a fuck what you've got to say and don't give a fuck whether you're here or not. And I was trying to lightly convey that this morning with this bitch Mama Hayes, and she just was very dramatic about it. So the moment she said, "You can block me if you want to," I said, "Well, thank you. Bye, bitch." And she got blocked. So most of the time Ashley's in here and she will address the chat. At some point, oh, come on. At some point, if you do make a comment, it will be acknowledged unless it's completely ignored. And if you're being completely ignored, there's a fucking reason. Rather than fucking listen to your bullshit or risk having to listen to your bullshit, I'd just rather ignore whatever you've got to say. Anyway, how's your day going, Chelsea? Oh, that's good. Oh, man.
Ugly girl, a face nobody ever wants to see. You know you'll never be Britney. Sarah Tracy, oh, bitch, cover your face. I think I'm gonna hurt. You'll always be a butt.
regret to inform.
I think I'm gonna write Disney songs for everybody. What you doing, Chelsea? I guess maybe I'm not sick anymore because I can sit in here with the air conditioner on without breaking into cold sweats.
We about to do it again. Super Troll, Super Bowl, Super Weekend.
I don't know much about Queen Jen, but
She went.
Huh? We haven't done it yet. We were gonna do it for Soprano's birthday weekend, but Soprano
Women will take a lot longer.
Soprano went on a trip for his birthday or something. But let's be real, there's not that many trolls on our side of TikTok.
Getting ready for the day than men.
Yeah.
Right? Why?
Because we're held to higher standards to
No,
look pretty.
no.
For example, your hair. How short is your hair? Super short. Mine, it's gonna take longer to dry.
Do you wear
right?
makeup?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you want to look pretty, and it takes.
Yeah, that's not important to me because I'm a man.
Well, right. But who made you feel
there's
that
something
way?
in your
but you
wiring.
feel comfortable not wearing
it's
makeup
not
because of a certain reason.
Well, but you wouldn't feel comfortable.
I can not wear makeup.
But why do you do it?
I mean, like right now, I'm not wearing like anything really.
No, I know, but that's the point, is that at some point you wear makeup because there's something within your wiring that says, I want to be presentable to the world, and that wiring honestly is, I want to find a mate to have
I mean,
children.
this question was about affirmative action. I think we're
No, it's not actually really important because I don't think there's any differences between races, but I think that when it comes to affirmative action, we're saying that there are differences.
Right.
That we're trying to say that things that don't matter should matter. So I don't think race matters. Affirmative action says race
What
does
about like women also in fields like that? Like what I explained
I think that's even.
What happens if the gaps?
What kind of salary do you expect for a regular person?
$250 a week.
$250 a week?
Yeah.
Sit down. I'm going to give you $300 a week. Yes, indeed. $300 a week, $1,200 a month. All right?
Great, I'll take it.
Yes, you will. And I will take $350 for taxes.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now, because see, the government comes for the regular people first. Now, how much does that leave you with?
$850.
All right. Now you've got to have an apartment because you are not going to live here. So, an apartment in Manhattan will run you at least $400 a month.
I'll live in New Jersey.
All right. To live in New Jersey, you've got to have a car.
I ride a motorbike.
You need a helmet. Figure $100 a month for clothes and shoes.
Figure 200. I want to look good.
Okay, so what does that leave you with?
$200. So no problem.
There is a problem. You haven't eaten yet.
I can get by on bologna and cereal. So I got everything I need plus $200 left for the month.
You plan to have a girlfriend?
For sure.
Regular people.
So then he looks over the initial report and lo and behold, yes, he did not know the direction of where the shot was coming. And so she's like, well, then why would you even know to look to the low C building? Said it was chaotic and that honestly, like he forgot that detail, but like he knows that he heard it coming from that direction. She then says, okay, the holster, the empty holster that you saw in the grass, like, what did you do with it? And he's like, I left it in the grass. And she's like, you didn't do anything with it? No. Did anyone do anything with it? And he was like, honestly, I don't know. Then she proceeds to ask, so there was a person in just civilian clothing, but had a badge that ended up following you to the roof. Do you know who that is? And he was like, no, I don't. Then Nestor asks, you had body cam footage that day? And he's like, yep. And she's like, all right, so why does it cut off when you arrive on the roof? And he's like, oh, well, the battery probably just died. So then he looks over the initial report and lo and behold, yes, he did not know the direction of where the shot was coming. And so she's like, well, then why would you even know to look to the low C building? Said it was chaotic and that honestly, like he forgot that detail, but like he knows that he heard it coming from that direction. She then says, okay, the holster, the empty holster that you saw in the grass, like, what did you do with it? And he's like, I left it in the grass. And she's like, you didn't do anything with it? No. Did anyone do anything with it? And he was like, honestly.
How'd you know Courtney's neck was snapped? You told me.
No, I didn't. This is the first I've heard of it.
Well, I heard it somewhere.
David, what's going on?
You need to go. This is a family matter and I need to talk to my sister. Emma, do you want me to leave? I said get out.
Lieutenant, stop right there, please. Detective Bianca Holloway, Area South Homicide. Who authorized the extraction?
Your forensics guy back there already took a bunch of photos.
I assure you, Detective, Lieutenant Severa would not break protocol unless he thought it was absolutely necessary.
Body was falling apart.
You just compromised my crime scene. Help the lieutenant bag the victim in one piece, then finish securing the scene.
Copy that.
I'm gonna need a statement from you. Owners of the house were up in Kenosha. They just moved in 5 months ago. Emmy thinks the baby doe's been there a few years. Photos of the chimney's interior. I wanted to see if there's anything that might catch your eye.
You got an idea on the body yet?
Clothes were stripped and we don't have any dental matches.
Besides the bones, everything looks normal. Men left over from burning scrap wood.
You see something?
I think I know who this is.
Who's Courtney Harris?
A little girl wandered away from her parents' lake house in North Carolina during a party. Ended up drowning.
I have an uncle that lives nearby. I know a ton of folks in the area. We were off shift. The chief, everyone here on squad went down to help out in the search.
Squad lieutenant called it off on day 3. Figured the coroner pushed the body out to people watch.
Courtney's description included a St. Nicholas pendant. I remember because her mom told me. That's it, Chief. That's her necklace.
North Kenwood is over 10 miles away from this morning's call.
Well, then somebody
There is no river that runs wide as your goodness.
Good morning, Danny.
Man, Charlie
remember when we were starting these out, and
It was that, like that.
it was like this. It was like your average
First 3 rows.
It was like your average political meeting where there was like 12 people in a room, and this is awesome.
Pretty good. Watched a lot of TV. And a lot of Charlie Kirk.
This, in my personal opinion, was the most over-the-top Trump event that I've ever covered.
This is the #1 boots on the ground operation in the country. We're working directly in harmony with the Trump campaign. It's been vetted, it's been cleared, it's been blessed, as you can see there. And we're going to try to win this thing. No guarantees. It's what we do that matters. Mr. President, I can tell you this room is 100% with you, and we have your back. God bless you. Thank you. As you know, we are heading on campus here momentarily at the University of South Florida, throwing it down with the students. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are excited.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about him was he supported Donald Trump.
To continue this cultural movement that we have started at Turning Point USA. More high school chapters, more college chapters, and disagreement is not just welcome, it is invited.
And he didn't like country music.
We want to have those tough conversations. That's what it's all about. Because you're not supposed to be involved in this. You're supposed to just kind of be on the vote for me every 4 years, give me more political power, and stay out of my business. And what has happened is we are seeing an explosion in citizen participation.
All of my days, your mercy followed me. Oh, there is nothing else I'll ever need.
Knock on that extra door. Go that extra mile. Talk to that extra friend. Because throughout voting month and culminating on the 5th of November, I believe it will go down as a day that people remember. As a day that is written about in history books. As the final battle from the golden escalator on down. From defeating Hillary Clinton. From the nonsense of 2020. From Butler, Pennsylvania, November 5th, it all culminates. Where we restore the promise that the founders gave us. And they said, hey, if the people want it, the people get it. And we, the people, take back America. God bless Arizona, and thank you so much. Every day, the American people demand certain accomplishments and victories. Disagreement is what keeps a movement alive, keeps a movement fun. Here in this country, we are a country of flourishing. We're a country of risk-taking. We're a country of building. We will achieve American greatness, and we are just getting started.
All my days, your mercy followed me.
day is a battle for your mind, raging, able to believe it.
That intro may be emotional. It's Tucker Carlson. I'm honored to be sitting in to host the Charlie Kirk Show today. I flew in from the East Coast last night and was thinking about what to do today for 2 hours. And there's all this very ugly drama swirling around the Republican Party, the right, the memory of Charlie Kirk. And I just thought, and I've got, of course, strong opinions. I have strong opinions about everything, and I've expressed them. But I thought I really need a break from that. And I don't think that any of it reflects who Charlie was fundamentally. Who was Charlie fundamentally? He was a Christian man, and Jesus was the center of his life. That was obvious to anyone who knew him. It emerged in conversation immediately when you talked to him. That's just a fact about Charlie. His life was about following Jesus, period. And so I think the best way to explain who he was is to spend the next 2 hours talking about Jesus and Charlie's relationship with him. And so I'm going to be really happy to do that. This will be the happiest conversation about Charlie Kirk, I hope, all week. And so, as I said, I'm hosting, but I have no idea how the show works. I literally don't know, though I've done it. But luckily, Andrew and Blake are here, who I know very well. I've actually worked with Blake for years in another life. We're both grateful to be gone from that. But Andrew is really going to be like running in and out. We have these things called breaks, and you've got commercials and all that.
Yeah, we got a show to run here. But you know what?
It's just not suited
but
for
listen, we'll blow the brakes when we have to. So if you're watching on stream, if you're watching on Real America's Voice, you're watching on a video platform, you'll probably be fine. We're just gonna have fun today.
Good. Well, with you in charge of the details, I know that will happen.
Correct.
And Blake, it's wonderful to see. We talked on the phone the other day. I've been thinking about you every single day. So I hope you're holding up, and I'm grateful that you're here. So I want to talk about Charlie's relationship with Jesus, and I'm amazed. I have a whole list of sound bites. Here, I asked for Charlie talking about God in public, and I'm just kind of amazed what came back. I mean, they're really...
It was a deluge.
Yeah, it was unbelievable, because there's really no one in public life who talked about Jesus more than Charlie Kirk. And now I'm revealing one of my ugly biases, but some of the people whose job it is to talk about Jesus are not, I don't think as credible and believable, I'm just being honest, as I think Charlie was. He really meant it. He wasn't being paid to say it. I think everything that he did, everything that he thought, the way he lived were all informed
Tonight, this viral video of a Florida single father chasing down a tow truck is sweeping social media. Rachel Torres has the story.
Thanks, Steve. I'm standing on the street in Tampa where yesterday this tow truck
Well, what the fuck? Going to work, Odinson?
Good evening. My name is Erica Kirk.
Charlie Kirk is my husband. I first want to thank the local, state, and federal law enforcement who worked tirelessly to capture my husband's assassin so that he can be brought to justice. I want to thank the first responders who struggled heroically to save Charles's life, and the police who acted bravely to make sure that there were no other victims on that terrible afternoon. I want to thank the officers who have protected our Turning Point USA family these past 2 days. And I want to thank the Turning Point USA board, the COO, Justin Strife, and my husband's chief of staff, the amazing Mikey McCoy, for all their work in these terrible days to be the stability for our family and for the wider Turning Point USA family as well. My heart is with every one of my husband's employees who lost a friend and a mentor. I want to thank the staffers of his amazing Charlie Kirk show who helped him broadcast from this studio, this chair. Every day he loved what he did. I want to thank the millions of people who have shown their love for Charlie here in Phoenix, across America, and worldwide. I want to thank my husband's dear friend, Vice President Vance, and his phenomenal wife, Usha, for their love and support. You guys honored my husband so well bringing him home. You both are tremendous. I want to thank President Trump and his incredible family for the same. Mr. President, my husband loved you. And he knew that you loved him too. He did. Your friendship was amazing. You supported him so well, as did he for you. 2 days ago, my husband, Charlie, went to see the face of his Savior and his God. Charlie always said that when he was gone, he wanted to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. And one of the final conversations that he had on this earth, my husband witnessed for his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You hearing that too?
Now and for all eternity, he will stand at his Savior's side, wearing the glorious crown of a martyr. Charlie loved life. He loved his life. He loved America. He loved nature, which helped him always bring him closer to God. He loved the Chicago Cubs. And my goodness, did he love the Oregon Ducks. Want me to say go Ducks, so I have to since they play on Saturday. So go Ducks. But most of all, Charlie loved his children. And he loved me with all of his heart. And I knew that. Every day I knew that. He made sure I knew that every day. Every day he would ask me, how can I serve you better? How can I be a better husband? How can I be a better father? Every day. Every day. He was such a good man. He still is a good man.
I can't listen to that fake ass shit.
Oh, man.
Robinson, good morning. For the record, the court also recognizes the presence of Ms. Erica Kirk. Ms. Kirk, good morning. First, with respect to courtroom protocol, to maintain security and decorum, any individual who exits the court to maintain security and decorum, any individual who exits the courtroom during proceedings will not be permitted to re-enter until the recess. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication. Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices and care to avoid the inadvertent capture of privileged or private discussions by recording equipment or by those present in the courtroom. In addition, the microphones at your tables have been turned off. Again, in an attempt to try to minimize the possibility of any of the communications being captured. I ask that if you are speaking, that you come to the lectern and that microphone will be live. And so that's the best way that we can hear you, and it is captured on the record. All right. Second, the court will address the camera operator, and the court knows there is no still photographer for today's proceedings pursuant to the court's ruling from last week. To our camera operator, would you please approach the lectern? What duties will you perform today?
Shooting the proceeding according to the court order.
All right. And have you had a chance to fully review the court's standing decorum order?
I have, sir.
All right. And you understand all the requirements set forth in that order as it applies to your activities today?
Yes, sir.
Do you require additional time to review the order or to adjust the equipment to ensure compliance?
No, sir.
Do you anticipate any difficulty complying with today's order, with the order or with any of the court's instructions?
No, sir.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I appreciate you being here. Next, turning to the amended motion to allow the use of portable electronic devices filed by the news media and their counsel. The court appreciates the arguments presented in the motion and recognizes the importance of the press in the criminal justice system. Having considered the motions before the court, the request to permit representatives of the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is respectfully denied. The request to permit counsel for the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is granted. As officers of the court, counsel shall be held to the same standards applicable to the counsel for the parties and comply with the court's standing decorum order. I wish to turn to the matter before us today, the upcoming preliminary hearing, and the court is mindful of the safety and well-being of all parties, counsel, witnesses, court staff, and members of the public who are present. The court is also mindful of the duty to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. To serve those important interests, the court reminds all persons who will be in attendance that the portable electronic devices will not be permitted in the courtroom or on the fourth floor. In addition, each person who is in attendance will be afforded the dignity and respect due to them, and pursuant to the standing decorum order, all spectators shall be quiet, civil, and orderly. Spectators shall not engage in any distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening behavior of any kind. Spectators shall not make any audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, shall not otherwise make any gestures during the hearing. And the court recognizes that this hearing may invoke a motion from everyone, and the court understands the human nature of that, but also it's important that this courtroom is orderly. Spectators shall not wear or display any pins, buttons, signs, clothing, or photographs expressing support for or against any person related to this case, or the status of this case as a capital offense. Turning to counsel. Before we begin, I want to acknowledge that over these past 10 months, I've had a chance to observe each of you, and I find that you are all competent, prepared, and that you care deeply about this case. I ask you to continue to conduct yourselves in accordance with the rules governing professional conduct, civility, and ethics. I also ask that you remain mindful of the constitutional rights of all parties, and in every engagement, that you treat each person you engage with the dignity and respect they are inherently due, as they are human beings. I want to turn also to objections, the format that I wish to follow if objections are made. When an objection is made, all parties shall pause so that the objection may be heard. Speaking objections are not permitted. If any party believes that an extended argument is necessary, particularly on sensitive matters, that party may request to approach the bench, and all parties will approach the bench. Both sides will be afforded an opportunity to be heard for or against the objection, after which I will issue a ruling either sustaining or overruling the objection. Once the ruling has been made, direct or cross-examination may resume. I anticipate that we will begin each morning at 9 a.m. with the exception of Wednesday. We will begin at 1 p.m. We will take a 15-minute morning break and a 15-minute afternoon break. If there is a situation that necessitates a break, please approach the bench and we can address that. We will recess for lunch at noon for 1 hour each day, with the exception of Wednesday, and court will resume at 1 p.m. and continue until 5 p.m. each day. Does either party need the benefit of the record?
The best part of the night starts in your head. It's not just all about your blood flow. Why settle for a basic fix when you can have the gold standard? Blue Chew Gold is the new 4-in-1 standard for peak passion and performance. You get...
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Do either party wish to invoke the exclusionary rule?
Defense invokes, Your Honor.
All right. The defense has invoked the exclusionary rule. I ask that all witnesses, if present, be excused from the courtroom, and ask that each party monitor the courtroom to ensure your witnesses aren't present, as I'm not familiar with who they are. Of course, victim representative is excluded from that rule, as is the case manager pursuant to the rules. Okay, and I anticipate that from here on out that they're just going to come to the lectrum. So, okay, so just for the benefit of the record, to the questions, the yes or no questions. Well, the parties have entered their appearances, and they're all present, and neither party wanted the benefit of the record. Ms. Nestor invoked the exclusionary rule, and Mr. Grunander, if you'd like to approach the lectrum as the microphones at the tables are not activated.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, we anticipated that the defense would invoke the exclusionary rule. We consulted with defense for just a couple of minutes prior to the start of this hearing. We essentially have two case agents, Your Honor, David Hull and Brian Davis, both from the state of Utah. The defense has consented that both of them can be present. So one is seated at my table, the front table. This is Brian Davis, Agent Davis, and Agent Hull is seated on the bench just on the other side of the bar. He will be present for this hearing as well. Both of these agents will be testifying as part of the hearing.
Thank you. Ms. Nestor, your microphone's dead. If you want to come forward, and it sounds like you stipulated, but just for the benefit of the record.
We have stipulated, Your Honor, for purposes of this hearing only.
Thank you. All right, so Agents Davis and Hull are permitted to remain in the courtroom during the duration of the preliminary hearing. Any other business that we need to address before we turn to the business of witnesses? Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Novak for Ms. Robinson. Your Honor, the court had issued an order, maybe it was early last week, asking the parties to meet and confer about the question of whether exhibits will be published. And we did, and we can either deal with this as a general matter, or we can deal with it on an exhibit by exhibit basis. But I just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose track of that issue. The court had earlier entered an order granting in part the defense motion to exclude, I'm just going to say technology in the courtroom because it's a shorthand for video cameras and photography and microphones, because the parties had earlier stipulated that none of the exhibits would be available from the preliminary hearing, would be available for inspection or copying. I understand that publishing the exhibits in the courtroom may technically be different than that, but whenever the court is ready to deal with that issue, we just want to make sure that we do so before it's too late.
That's always the right time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Turning to the state in defense, do we anticipate this being a long argument, or is it something that we can handle? There are some stipulations that we can address right now, and then the remainder we can address on an exhibit by exhibit basis. Mr. Gernander.
Judge, I don't know that we have any stipulations, but with that said, it is correct, Mr. Novak's correct, we did meet and consult on this issue. I wanted to give the court just a brief roadmap, but part of that was exhibits 7, 8, and 9 that we propose introducing will be graphic in nature. And those were the exhibits I was referring to at the last hearing, where we would like to take a short break before they were published, if they are published, whether it be by way of video and or audio. Judge, I don't see any TVs or monitors here in the courtroom today with respect to publishing something that would go beyond counsel table and your honor's bench. So I don't know how much this is of an issue this is going to be anyway, at least with respect to pictures or video.
Thank you. That's a great point. And the court's thought about this issue in regards to publication of exhibits. Obviously, the court will entertain all motions before any, but after considering it, here's the 2 points that I wish to address. In regards to the exhibits, there is benefit to publication of certain exhibits, but I also do not, and this is going to the camera operator, do not want them to be displayed on TV. I believe it is important that the parties know that the exhibits are being viewed by the judge in real time and in open court. However, what I will do is have the monitor placed against that wall to reduce the possibility of it being broadcast. And so on the exhibits that the court grants to be published in court, and not going to Mr. Novak's point, not to be given copies to, and the court is trying to be mindful that if it's shown on TV, that's essentially giving a copy to. And so the court is taking Mr. Novak's point in consideration. And so the anticipation is, and I know I'm catching staff a little bit off guard, is placing that television right behind Jeff, our bailiff, to minimize the accidental capture by the camera and in allowing it to be displayed. I recognize that that is not the ideal spot for viewing, but I'm also trying to balance the rights and important considerations that defense has made. And again, this will be on an exhibit by exhibit basis on what is published or what is not. But for the exhibits that the court rules can be published in open court, that is going to be the location of the monitor.
Good morning, JD. What you doing? Did you mean to request? You ran out of gas? Are you one of those people that like literally waits till the last minute to get gas? The last time I ran out of gas, it's been years ago, but the last time I ran out of gas, so I think it was in the truck I had before this one. And that was just it. I would like push the limit. I would just see how far I could go, like on an empty tank. And then finally I found out. Plus, I catch myself waiting, hoping the gas prices go down. The gas prices seem to be fluctuating from a day-to-day basis. I wonder if I will be as frugal whenever I'm like back at work full time. I wonder if I'll carry that state of being frugal with me, or whether I'll just go back to not looking at prices of shit. You talking about because the cheap gas gums up your injectors and shit? At one point I used nothing but premium, but so what are you doing, JD? You just sitting on the side of the road waiting on some gas, or what are you doing? Cobra clone. Hey, Odinson, you can't see it, but I got my dresser moved in here. I was talking about painting it, but yeah, you really can't even tell what color it is. Somebody had said that I shouldn't paint it because it would match the flag. I guess it does. Do y'all remember the last time there was like a big trial like this going on that was televised to the public? Y'all remember when that was? I mean, I know there's a lot of them that are televised to the public. I mean, that people just watch at random, but like something like this, a murder trial. Alright, Odinson. I think it was like the O.J. Simpson trial, wasn't it? Alexa, when was the Oklahoma City bombing?
The Oklahoma City bombing happened on April 19th, 1995.
How long was the trial for Timothy McVeigh?
Timothy McVeigh's federal trial ran roughly 2 months, opening on April 24, 1997 and concluding with a verdict on June 2, 1997.
Columbine? Yeah. That was like the first one. Alexa, how many school shootings have there been since Columbine?
Since the 1999 Columbine massacre, there have been roughly 417 school shooting incidents in the United States as of September 2024, resulting in over 200 deaths and more than 440 injuries.
Who was Daryl Brooks? Chelsea? In Boston? Alexa, who is Daryl Brooks?
Daryl Edward Brooks Jr. was convicted of the 2021 Waukesha Christmas parade attack, where he drove an SUV through the crowd, killing 6 people and injuring over 60 others. He received 6 consecutive life sentences without parole plus additional years.
Why do they do that?
Brooks said he was upset after a fight with his ex-girlfriend and, driven by that anger and alleged mental health issues, deliberately plowed through the parade to hit as many people as possible.
No, I mean, why do they just give somebody 6 consecutive life sentences? He's only got 1 life.
Courts stack life sentences to guarantee a defendant never leaves prison, especially for multiple victims or crimes, and to push parole eligibility far into the future, effectively adding years for each count.
With farmers, you get on.
So I was in law enforcement for a decade.
brought my son to the movie theater, and we got a pop and popcorn combination. And he goes, "Dad, can you get an extra straw for the pop?" And I was like, "For what?"
Hey, I'm gonna break it down for you quick.
Yeah, bitch, you done lost some weight. What, you quit eating?
My biggest flex is I'm exactly who I say I am, and I don't gotta fake shit. My biggest
Hey, I'm gonna break it down for you quick. Bitch can't stop talking about my I ain't never gave it to her, taking it away. But this bitch is acting like I got chopped. Hey, I'm gonna break it down. Been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
First you both go out your way and the vibe is feeling strong, and what's small turn to a friendship turn to a bond, and that bond will never be broken, the love will never get lost.
I sure do love a good peach.
Who else am I following? Followers. Where the fuck is Ashley at? That bitch stayed up for like 24 hours straight. And now she probably knocked out somewhere. I told her she should went to bed. Rebecca. Just out here loving life. See what else you loving. And what the fuck did I say to get a damn flag? Michigan mom. I know that guy. I know that girl. I know Debbie. That's a teacup. That's creepy Uncle Fester. Mama of 3. Your mom, Erin Lynn. I like her. I don't know why. A mom creeping on her kids. It's been a long day without you, my friend. Tell you all about it when I see you again. Nana of... Yellow belly sapsucker. Terry. Zen Bare Necessities. I know her. Mama of 3 girls. Amanda Henderson. Spicy Queen. Cherry Rabink. Misty Dawn.
Oh, I think they mad. Pissed off just a tad. I'm living how I wanna live. Just tell them kiss my ass. Yeah, they look a little.
What's a woodpecker? I think we're going to do the friend thing. We haven't done the friend thing in a while. I know LaShonda. Let's see how many people are following me that I actually know. Bill Nye the TikTok guy. Hater Haku. Gen X Outlaw. Joshua T. Lightspeed. Big Fat Guy. Do y'all know who the Big Fat Guy is? I was looking at one of Booz's videos where he was showing people that were viewing his profile, and the Big Fat Guy was listed there. There's another Bare Necessities account. Nikki Q, who just refuses to change her profile picture. XO Serena Mean XO. What the fuck is really going on?
And I pity any girl, and I pity any girl, and I pity any girl, and I pity any girl.
You know, now that I think about it and I do a little bit more digging, Nolly, you were behind a fake account harassing me before. Which makes me think you're behind the Mean Serena account too. And I bet when I go back and grab those screenshots and compare the post you were making to the post you're making about Serena and her child, it's going to match. Do you remember? That's when I put out your coworkers' names. Because you just do too much of this and not enough of this.
If you have these tiny mites living on your skin called Demodex.
Somebody does not like Serena, or is that Serena not liking herself? That's a big ass. That's a big ass. I wonder if I'd get less flags if I just sang my insults. Like, why don't you go fuck yourself? No flag. We'll have to experiment. Alright, D the Sweet Pea. I do not know that person. According to Allie, I feel like I do know that person. Tammy Stanley, I know her. Wolf Tribe, I know, but I don't know. Desi. Shell Jim, another one of those people that's been around forever but has not changed her profile picture. Who's in here right now? Sound off in the chat.
Testified.
You will be.
Sheena! Are you blocked on one of my other accounts? Is that the only real person in here? I think it's a Shauna that we blocked.
Hundreds of times in state court.
Yeah, I know you're here, but I see 5 people and I'm only talking to 2, so that means there's 3 creepers in here. I'm gonna go all the way down to the bottom because that's where all the people that I know are at. She-Wolf, that's one of East Nasty's people. We're gonna leave her on follow back. Callie's Queen. Laura. Yeah, okay, so Laura, Chelsea, Sheena. I know Bear's in here. JPM. We ain't gonna leave you on follow back. Brooke Smith. I know Lisa. This bitch right here. You getting blocked. Do y'all know that Katie chick? Katie, blonde chick, real scrawny. Debbie 977. I think I just followed you back. We're blocking Katie. I'm blocking Katie. Y'all don't have to block Katie, but I'm blocking Katie. Chastity. Who is Chastity? Good morning, Lena. Jersey Girl, I know her. Tina has had the same profile picture forever. Johnny Be Good, that's somebody's repo truck. East Nasty.
Like me? Good. That's a you problem, not mine. I don't give a fuck. Not one, not two.
Don't know who Willow is. Kentucky Wildcat Gal. Did I make an East video? I remember wanting to make that video longer. What account is that on? I want to okay.
What did I miss, Messy Talk? Y'all dried up a little bit now. I know Amanda in bed ain't the only motherfucker with shit out here going on.
What you want to talk about? You want to talk about Sam's racist banana trees or Sandy's racist booty call? You know, it seems like every time you get mad at somebody, you find some way for them to be racist. And then when we call out how ridiculously stupid that is, you always say you's just playing.
Dodge still eating cradle, talking about how he locked up. Well, sir, that's an opioid. A strong one at that. You're locked up because of that, not fruits and vegetables. Maybe you need to eat some more fruits and vegetables.
You know, half the time we don't know whether you being stupid to be funny or whether you're just stupid and it's funny.
You know, it causes diarrhea. Why would you assume that it was... Oh, I got so much to say. So much to say!
Fuck capping your eyebrows. Oh, me. I want to explain, and I want to make a list. I haven't made a list in a while. And I don't think I've made a list for East at all, so. East Nasty. I want to explain why we can all get together and laugh at East, but we really can't take East seriously. There's so much stupid shit that has happened. And it's probably on this account.
You fucking stupid. I have never had a problem admitting to something I did. You're not going to accuse me and hold me accountable for something that I did not do. I am not a fucking liar.
She's throwing accusations out at you? What is she accusing you of?
Doing background checks with the company. I haven't done no background checks. And I'm the one that found out what Bruce was. This depends on what program you...
Okay, let's just start with the with the silly shit. This woman got mad at Angel. Did a whole damn live. I gotta go back and watch that shit. Do y'all remember when that was? Was it like May 24th? That woman did a whole damn live stream where she was claiming to be calling out Angel's criminal background. And basically accused Angel of being this criminal mastermind starting at the age of 11. That's ridiculously stupid. This woman found a video where I was playfully making a joke about Spicy Gigi being my dad, and literally thought Spicy Gigi was my dad. This woman thought an obviously grown-ass woman was my dad. This woman literally went and found went to my Facebook page. Actually, I mean, it's not hard to find my Facebook page. I broadcast it all the time. Went and found my Facebook page to find a picture of my dad so she could, like, talk about my dad. Then went and found a picture of my mama and did the same thing. Now, this doesn't bother me at all, but you really can't take somebody like that seriously. Bitch, did you just yo mama me? Like, we grown-ass adults having grown-ass conversations and you went to yo mama, basically? Let's see if it's on this account. It's probably on Slambook. Hold on.
Man, somebody else play that shit.
All right. Now, in one of East Nasty's latest videos, she's going off about I just want to watch. Let's watch her video. Hold on. 100. I can probably find it.
What did I miss, Messy Talk? Y'all dried up a little bit now. I know Amanda in bed ain't the only motherfucker with shit out here going on. Dodge still eating cradle, talking about how he locked up. Well, sir, that's an opioid. A strong one at that. You're locked up because of that, not fruits and vegetables. Maybe you need to eat some more fruits and vegetables. You know, it causes diarrhea. Why would you assume that it was... Oh, I got so much to say. So much to say. Laura.
At that point in your video, you just had a complete brain fart, I guess. Which is why you stopped and said, "Oh, I got so much to say."
I know you're contacting my family.
Okay, all right, let's address that. Laura, I know you're contacting my family. Who gives a fuck, East? Nobody gives a fuck if anybody's contacting your family. That video that you're talking about, Lena, I actually made a lot longer video last night, and I just cut it down to, like, I shortened it. Nobody gives a fuck who's contacting your family, Laura. I'm looking at a group chat that you sent me like a dumbass. You sent it to me. And in that group chat, you're saying that you want to dig deep. You want to dox the fuck out of Aldo. And in that group chat, you're asking for information. And in that group chat, Augie is giving you that information. And in that group chat, your group chat, y'all are sharing pictures of Aldo's family. You're asking for his baby mama's info. You're asking about his kids. You're asking for pictures of his kids. Keep in mind, I'm not even looking at the group chat. This is just shit that I inadvertently committed to memory. You're asking if there are pictures of his kids. You're asking Augie. The whole damn conversation is basically you, Augie, Buttercup, Brittany Cheyenne. Laura's not really in the conversation.
What's going to happen after that? I don't know. You weird bitch, you're still lying about this fucking email. So weird. You're just a weird hoe. And I mean, I never knew a motherfucker was stalking or harass you over almost a year now. Because you don't want to be their friend and they wrote an email acting like Brittany Ann. Girl, you should have wrote that email.
East, the only reason the email was a big deal, and it's not a big deal right now, the only reason that email was a big deal to anybody is because I made it a big deal to some people. The only reason you were talking about the email was because I was talking about the email. The only reason anybody was talking about the email was because I made a video accusing Brittany Ann of emailing Aldo. There's nothing incriminating about that. There's no, law being broken. That email being sent was not anybody breaking the law. The only reason it was an issue on this app is because Montgomery Dodge made a video accusing Brittany Ann. The only reason anybody was talking about that email was because of Brittany Ann being wrongfully accused. The other shit involving that email, nobody gives a fuck about. We've already talked about all that shit. Set the email aside, and I'm looking at a group chat where you wanted to dox Aldo's whole family. You wanted pictures of his kids, you wanted pictures of his family, and Augie was providing that for you. If there was some shady shit going on, TikTokery's a lot better at hiding that shit than you are. But right now, looking at that group chat, you're the one that's implicated. You and Augie.
How is that my fault, bitch? You weird hoe. I'm still...
Hatch that pussy ass nigga, why you looking at a nigga like you wanna run one with me? I got my big gun with me, don't feel like duking out. Feel like shit. Hatch that pussy ass nigga, why you looking at a nigga like you wanna run one with me? I got
They're looking over me shit.
I don't know who told you I was safe to play with, but they lied to you, baby.
Well, that's good. I messed around and left one on the boat one time, and they threw it away because they thought it was just something that had gone bad. I was very upset. We had kept that starter for years.
You big.
I'd never use it. I'd never be here to use it. But thank you, though. What is this? Alexa, what's the date of today?
Today is Monday, July 13th, 2026.
Stop it.
I'm so tired of that.
No. No, I won't. And I just want everybody to suffer. I want everybody to feel exactly like me.
He's in a mood, man.
Miserable. Underachieving. Sad. Violent. Vicious.
Hold on, I'll be back. He's in a mood.
I will be waiting.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm in his live too.
Yeah, I just left. Come over here.
Hopefully he comes over.
He's just drinking and
Yeah,
and
he's in
and-
family.
I've been friends with him for almost 2 years. When he gets like this, you just gotta give him a space. He'll come over.
He'll come over when he's ready.
Mm-hmm. This is why I hate when him and Josh communicate. That's why I said it was not a good idea, because Josh will piss him off to the point where, like, he gets like that. Like, it's never a good idea for them to communicate at all. This is why I hate when him and Josh communicate. That's why I said it was not a good idea, because Josh will piss him off to the point where, like, he gets like that. Like, it's never a good idea for them to communicate at all.
Let's listen to it.
What are you doing, girls?
Being harassed on my other content, and it's so bizarre because I'm taking like my Annabelle content that I've already posted and had successfully posted for like a couple of years now, and I'm moving it onto my debunking Annabelle page, And the unhinged idiots that are stalking that account are reporting this stuff. And it's been posted forever. It's like, God, just get over yourselves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I have they can slow. I have a broken foot. There's nothing else for me to do it. Now, been calling one bullshit.
Out the baby. Me was here.
What baby?
His daughter.
Oh, dude, why can't you stop?
You're fucking fat. Worry about your feet that are rotting. Worry about the fact that your buddy Devious, which I have text messages of you knowing, is a woman abusing piece of shit.
So we're not going to have a happy birthday, obviously.
Well, I mean, I think we can still get there. He's quick to rebound. He's just in a mood right now. But you know, we can always try again another day too. That's fine. We'll see. I told him to come over when he's ready.
I'm flexible.
This is the Booze birthday live.
But yeah, no.
I gifted him there just in case. I've been gifting him all week, but I mean,
my harassment's gotten so fucking obvious that it'd be so easy for an attorney to sort these motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be so easy because of the way I've done scientific tests on my accounts.
Oh.
It has been success. So why the hell would it appeal, of course? Do you know how bad... Well, they're not going to stop until people start getting sued.
Or John.
Oh, yeah, I know. They're bullies. That's why. Historically, they've always been bullies. I mean, my family prepared me as well as they could. Raggedy Ann. Google it.
Just, I texted you back.
Okay. All right. That's
Patriot
good.
Mama, you can Google it. I'm not a fucking liar. Nobody knows where the original first one my grandmother made is. I know where it is. But nobody else does. Why is that? Huh?
I know.
The public don't deserve her. The public don't fucking deserve her. That's why. I'm not snitching her out. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, this is why. Because people have been historically like this. And now you guys are seeing what I mean by this. They are away. And it's not a good thing.
Hey, I'm trying to let John up, but it's like I said, it doesn't let me.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I was just texting you back, so I didn't even see who was requesting.
I got it.
There he is. There's the birthday boy.
I heard Dope Content bought the original Raggedy Ann and he's currently butt fucking it.
No, don't spread that rumor because
there's our birthday man.
What?
She is safe from semen stains. That is the one Ann we know does not have no man hands on her.
Are you saying that's because Dope's dick's broke? He's fat?
Oh my god.
That's because Dope is like the child-sized knickerbocker and men don't know nothing about raggedy Ann, so they confuse that for the original.
You are something, Jake. You are some giggle.
We should probably go to a Canadian account if we're going to listen to this. Well, that's all she's ever going to have.
How are you, darling? How'd you put?
What the hell's a knickerbocker?
I can't walk. The knickerbocker's the child-sized Franken doll my family made it by mistake when we thought bigger.
It sounds like a certain word.
Oh my god. Up here, okay?
Knickerbocker's a type of Raggedy Ann.
I was joking. It was a
TikTok shop. It was Ed Miney's favorite Raggedy Ann.
Yo.
Knickerbocker is the famous Raggedy Ann.
That's right.
God bless the fucking Knickerbockers.
A knickerbocker.
Did you become friends with Giggles again just so you could?
Oh, man, I'm about to fuck.
Giggles,
Oh
let's
my
see
God.
your foot. You don't have to.
Nah, the Chinese hate the Middle Easterns, dude. Like, they'll
Clung on to me again. I've been fighting. I'll sneak you guys a picture when we're in a private.
You don't have to.
Take us out. But hey, I'm still walk again. Oh, slowly judge me.
back and forth. She's impatient with the defrosting process of steak. Lay down. Do you want to wait for the steak, or you want buffalo chicken cheesesteaks and mozzarella fries?
Ooh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda.
You're welcome.
Come here.
I'm having steak
Wait,
tonight.
what?
I'm excited.
I don't know what I'm getting. My husband has to feed.
You want mozzarella fries? Do you want to know?
That? That's so cute.
I don't know.
Well, it's not. It's not your fucking face. How about that? Oh. Call
Hey,
police.
I know that when I start driving again, I may be driving a Trina.
Allegedly.
Boy, no, you're not. You're a single father. You're gonna stay alive
my
forever.
husband.
No, I can hold my breath. I can hold my breath for a long time. I want to find Atlantis. Hey, you know what that is? Hey, Dodge. That would be more than you've ever done in the ocean, you fucking loser. Hey, Dodge, I could find a coral reef and still accomplish more than you ever have on a fucking boat. You train. I can't say that word.
Ooh.
No, I really think he's trans. I really do. You're not that gay. No one's that gay.
I just did.
Yo, I'm about to get a buffalo chicken cheese. Yo, Lay. You want cheese fries? You want cheese fries and buffalo chicken cheesesteaks?
Yes.
Do you want anything else?
Yes.
What do you want? Anything you want. Daddy's been stealing money from the government. Anything you want. You want chicken fingers? You want chicken fingers and cheese fries?
Yes.
All right. Nah, I work like 65 hours this week, so I'm upset. I'll be right back. I'm gonna DoorDash that. Yeah, that actually sounds good. I'm stealing most of them cheese fries.
Smile latte and it didn't get you shit. I'm not good at doing it. It's supposed to do something. How come when
I don't know. Hold on.
it's pissing me off?
I don't know. I don't know what determines what with that.
Gift. That was an
Yeah, I don't know.
interactive gift and couldn't fucking do shit.
You know that's crazy? Dodge can see Chapstick's videos of him looking stupid, and he still looks stupid.
He does. I gotta share this live. I forgot to share it. I need to share it.
Yo, Bear's also a dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Bear, can you undumb bitchify yourself, please? Thank you. Fat ass.
I'm afraid to say anything else because that one didn't do shit.
How about this? Dodge, didn't you say to the last guy that challenged you to a fight, hey, Dodge, I want to fist fight you. Now it's on a live instead of videos. I will literally down a bottle of tequila in front of you and then beat you to oblivion. There is no state that I could be in except paraplegic. Even then, I got control of my...
We're gonna have to go to a Canadian account. let's go to. Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 of them. Are you in the repo lounge? Fancy, wild. Fancy will do what she wants. I'll try to find you when I go to my. I'm going to a Canadian account. We'll be right back.
That sounds fair.
I'm coming.
And that is your birthday wish?
No, that's
Wait,
not.
you want to come on Dodge? What, huh?
No, I don't want to do anything. That's my challenge. He said to somebody else, a fat guy, you know I'm known for pulling out, but I am challenging Joshua Smith to a fist fight.
Oh my God,
winner,
are we going to Beaumont again?
no, I'm not going anywhere. He said he's willing to travel.
But you know what?
I have it recorded. I'll post it if I need to. He said he is willing to travel. I'm known for going to where the trouble. Hey, the trouble's in New Jersey, fat boy.
Okay, listen, I literally said this in our group chat that you're not in, like my other one with like Justin and all them, earlier today, but I fucking mean it, and I pledge this, I swear to God. I will pay for a plane ticket to watch that shit if you do it on live.
Josh, you got your fucking flight paid, bum. You ain't got to ask Bear for a cash app.
You don't have to ask Bear. I got you, Josh.
Josh, I just want you to know, like, I can come more than once. You're going to stay there for a while. The stipulation is your tits, my nut. I never said how much. So, you'll stay there as long as I want you to. I'll kick you in your fucking head. You're a fucking loser. What the fuck are you going to do, fat boy? You can't even get a job, let alone win a fight. Boys, stop fighting. I might let my dogs bust on you, too.
Someone send this to Dodge.
Yeah, I know, but I can't find her. Hold on. Somebody share it to her. I can't find her to share it to her.
No, like, for real. I mean it. I will pay for that. Like, fucking do it. Do it. Josh, be about it.
They about flapping their gums and talking out their fucking necks.
I never do. Hey, that's why I'm surprised Dub Content, that's why Dub Content talks online about me. I can't say surprised. He'll never come here. Last time somebody knocked on this door on live, I gave him a new smile.
Is that one? No. The last time somebody knocked on the door on live, I feel like I was there. That was the cops because Brittany and Cheyenne called them that morning.
Yeah. But I mean like an actual person. Okay. I literally took a karambit knife and cut somebody's face apart. Nickel was there.
Jesus.
They jiggled my doorknob. They knocked and jiggled my doorknob. Hey, if I don't answer,
hey Raven,
you can't come in. I'll take your fucking head off.
Bet.
And it was a bitch too. I hit her with an 8-piece combination, kicked her in the fucking head, gave her a new smile. That was on live. Dope saw it. Nickel saw it. My ex Mandy saw it. Who else saw it? Who was around at that time? It was a full panel.
Hellcat was there.
Yeah, that fat bitch.
Dude, she blocked me because of you, I think. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm assuming. I don't
No,
know.
hey,
It was either because of me or John.
Hellcat's a worthless bitch. Who cares? Go lose weight, you fucking fat ass.
I always liked her, but I mean, I don't know what happened. I mean,
Can
I don't
somebody
know.
tell me what's sexy besides the confidence? Nothing. Cottage cheese, limbs, legs, and ass.
I like her clothes. Oh my God, it's Bella. Hey, Bella.
Somebody get this fucking greasy Canadian bitch out of here.
No.
Fuck up.
Oh my God.
Don't
Nobody
fucking
gets
get
it.
me started.
No
Don't fucking get me started. Fuck you.
No Canadian hate here.
Jesus, psycho!
Your bestie's on live right now. Go fucking.
Oh my God, he's vile, bro.
Motherfucker.
What do you mean, my bestie? You're right here.
Shut the fuck up. There ain't no fucking bestie. You wish I was your fucking bestie because you're that fucking.
You're my N-word with an A, not an R.
Nigga. We do that. Fucking nothing.
Fuck all these. Yo, everybody's so stupid. I'm so tired of stupid. I wish my phone would fucking charge.
Yeah, this is how much his fucking shenanigans the other night matter. He's on my fucking follow. Like, he's still on here on live right now talking shit about everybody. The fuck? Like, why wouldn't you fucking block him?
What did you even
I don't want to hear about Bella. If anyone says Bella, you're getting blocked. This is your final warning.
You like, what exactly did you do?
I just told him I'm not his friend. That's all I said.
Oh God, that's what I
That's all I
heard.
said.
I needed to hear it from you.
That's all I said, and the guy fucking lost his shit.
Bitch, why would I even be inquiring about your friendship? I like intelligent people. I do. I like to argue with intelligent people. I like to have normal conversations with intelligent people. In order to be a part of this fucking scenario, you have to have some fucking intelligence. Doesn't matter whether we're beefing or not. If I'm arguing with you, I like to argue with an intelligent person. You're a fucking idiot. I got no use for you. That's why you're blocked. I don't know why that hurts your feelings so much. Your feelings seem to be hurt about it. Mine aren't. I told you. Bear and I are busy. We are doing other shit. We are watching movies. Stop tagging me and shit. Stop fucking... Just stop. You fucking tag me in something one more time, and you're blocked. You don't fucking exist. And anybody else that mentions your fucking name to me will not exist. That's pretty cut and dry. I don't do stupid.
For scientific purposes, I just measured my reach. So, you know, throwing a punch.
But
No,
Bella,
you're
you say all the time you're not anybody's, but
Late to
every
the party
single
as
day.
net worth is, you punk ass.
got a record
He's a goat.
Is he?
So he
Yeah.
Yeah,
got
he's a boat captain, right? So he did say he's going to be gone for like the next whole year.
Is he? And not to jail? He's gonna be like doing something?
Yeah, well, I
Oh,
hope he
fuck.
gets
Everybody's
lost.
going to jail. Who gives a fuck?
I hope he gets lost at sea, get fucked by an octopi, dude. Hey, how about that?
Oh god, now I need to start my AI notes for the night. God damn it. Okay. He's gonna
No,
get
honestly,
fucked
dude,
by an
honestly,
octopi.
I've never seen a bigger amount of males. Can you name me one male over here that's a fucking man? Honestly,
The weak ass pussy, is that what this is?
I could. I honestly got.
Weak ass pussy.
If you put me in a room with every male on our side of TikTok, I think I'm gonna walk out, but my dick's gonna be covered in blood.
Babe, can you play WAP, please, from Cardi B? I want to play for Dodge.
Get a bucket and
I really think that I could fuck every man over here to death. I really do.
I think if I keep shrinking in height, I'm gonna look like a grandma orangutan.
What are you talking about?
I just measured my arm reach to like get in a fist fight, and my arm reach is like half a bear's height.
I was saying weak ass.
I got over a 2-foot fucking reach on my arm.
God, all right. What in inches is your reach?
26.
76.
26. 76 is 7 foot tall.
No. Listen. You gotta do. Open your arms all the way out, fingertip to fingertip.
Fingertip to fingertip. What do you mean?
All the way out.
All the way to my shoulder.
Like no, I mean like put your left arm extended outwards, right arm the same, fingertip to fingertip.
Right now. Yeah. Got my tape right now. I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'll go to my shoulder.
There's no way you're doing it alone because you need somebody to help you.
To my shoulder, that is 26 inches.
Your reach is bigger than Dodge's dick.
To my shoulder, that is 26 inches. That is over a 2 foot length.
Giggles. I'm talking fingertip to fingertip.
Crosswise, my fingers are only like 4 inches across.
Yeah, but you gotta wade through the bullshit to find the funny shit.
Oh my God, Giggles.
I'm measuring here.
Giggles. Oh my fucking God, I'm gonna off myself.
How long my arm is?
Oh my god, it's so early in the night for all this.
Giggles, I'm not asking the world of you, honey. I really am not. I'm
Shadow
not.
ban Dodge. Oh,
I'm gonna freak.
Oh, look at Dodge's common sense doesn't want to be around Bella anymore, right? You should fucking probably get the fuck out of here. Come on, skirt, get out of here, you fucking little weak ass bitch.
Put my finger into my armpit, John. It is 24 inches.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Giggles.
What are you saying?
What is happening right now? What are you having?
Index finger to index finger. What is that?
Index finger to index
Fast
finger.
forward.
What?
I got it.
63 inches.
If 1 or 2.
No, I'm 5'7" and a half now.
You actually have a short. You actually have a short reach.
I shrank.
You should at 5'7" or 8. You should have close to 68 to 71 inch reach.
Really? I
Yes.
shrank too.
I
I don't want to keep shrinking with these long ass arms and look like an orangutan. So it's kind of good that my arms are shorter. I'm definitely shrinking.
Yeah, but now you
Why
look like a
is that
fucking
video
freak.
of Booze getting married to an orangutan?
No, that was Bigfoot because he said
Why did Bigfoot have horns? Why was Bigfoot a fucking goat man?
No, that was Mothman.
All right, you're right. So
You
I'm
said you wanted to
cheating with
make out with Mothman, and you also said you wanted to make out with Bigfoot. So I made you marry both
No,
of them.
look, I'm honestly just. I just want.
We'll make out with the mom man. You're gonna have to come to my area.
Yeah, I just want love too. I'm so misunderstood. I got a little kid's voice. I got arms like an orangutan.
That's great. Oh my god.
I got the face of a
Well,
logger and the wrath of a
apparently your
fucking
entire
mob.
voice is
Not
being
fair.
stolen and used on true crime documentaries and shit. You heard about that?
Seriously.
That's crazy, dude.
Is it AI that they're doing it, or do they like actually?
That's what Carrie said. Carrie said she heard you, and so did somebody else that was in here last
They said
night.
it was
Said that they
AI.
heard you. Yeah, but like,
Oh
they
my
said
God,
it
you're gonna
sounded
have her
exactly
going down
like
another
you.
rabbit hole.
No, separate people actually like her, and I was like, oh,
No. To put into a
you
book.
all.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm plugging it right now.
I bet you
Dude,
fucking
pretty
are.
soon I'm gonna have a fucking Torino and a big wheel.
I'm gonna Gran Torino my plug. Yo, I just spent. My kid wanted fucking chicken fingers. You can't get chicken fingers and matzo fries, dude. You gotta get them separate, right? So I get that and my buffalo chicken cheesesteak, $60 fucking dollars.
From that same place, dude. You eat there like almost every goddamn night. What the fuck?
So how much money do I actually make and not spend on my bills? Because Brittany Ann's right.
I don't know, man. I saw you with a lot of cash yesterday, though.
Right? Yeah, yo, I got even more good.
Who's camping, hiking?
Yo, hey, you know what, Brittany Ann don't have the ability to look down and see your fucking feet.
Who's camping, hiking?
I don't know that fat bitch.
Wait, you don't know who that is?
I think Brittany Ann should get cancer.
I thought they were your friend because they were in your live and they told me I added you. They're not your friend?
Oh, where are they? Hang on, let me see. Fuck yeah, boot them. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't know who they are.
You don't know who they are? Okay.
No. I don't know you at all, nigga. So there you go. Later.
I don't know why they call me an ornery.
Oh, harassment bullying. I'll be right back with a different account, you fucking mongoloid.
Hey, man, don't say that word. Apparently, I thought I had long reach and I got short reach. No, it's coming up a little bit longer if I lay on my back and only measure to half my chest. It's coming up at 33.
Yeah, I lay in my bath and measured the head of my dick.
I have to measure my actual measurements because I lost a bunch of weight and I have to order clothing. And I don't even know more. I don't know.
Giggles, let's find that out. Let's find what's your measurements, Giggles.
I'm not telling you. It might be embarrassing.
I think Giggles is a baddie.
It is not embarrassing. I've seen you. You're gorgeous.
When Giggles showed her fucking ID, I'm not gonna lie, Giggles. If you still look like how you looked back when you showed that ID show, you were a smoke show, honey. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
No, she still is gorgeous. She is.
My daughters look like how I used to look, but I don't look like that anymore. Oh.
I'm not gonna be.
You're not okay. You look like you're around the age that you are, but you're still gorgeous, Giggles. You are. I'm not just gassing you up. Like you literally, you are. You're gorgeous.
So you just sound crazy. I'm kidding.
I mean,
fucking kidding.
she does sound crazy, but she is crazy. But I love her.
She's actually not, and she don't sound crazy.
I have been through fucking hell, people. I've been through shit nobody should fucking.
I know, honey. I know.
I'll tell you right now.
Housewives should not have seen and done the shit that I've had to do.
I know, honey. I know.
The only time I will call Giggles crazy is when she pisses me off, and then I gaslight her. But I do not believe she's crazy. I fucking look into
mean, I think she's more sane than a lot of people on here, to be quite the fuck honest. I think she's just been through some shit.
I have seen a city fall around me. I could use some fucking therapy. I'm not lying.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's just gone through some shit. I think she's a very real.
Y'all go.
I think she's a very real person that's been through some shit.
I think she's more sane than most people, especially the black ones.
Oh my god. Don, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, therapy ain't free, and people use that to gaslight people, and it's not free. But I'm all for self-improvement. So if anyone want to pay for my therapy, fuck yeah, I'd go.
Giggles, how do you think that I can improve myself? Giggles?
Why would you want to? Why do you care? Who cares?
No. Oh, it's a new game. It's like take your favorite part of a person and make your ideal one, right?
Ourselves to John. That's what I want to know. Who are we proving ourselves to? Because I'm over proving myself to anybody.
No.
Dude,
I'm not. No. You guys don't have to play the other part. I want to know, each one of you, name one thing about me that if you could change, what would you change it to?
Oh, that's easy. That's so easy. I know immediately.
Oh, the gap between your front teeth. I would put something like a crystal.
Hey, that's called a missing tooth,
like really cool.
It's called a missing tooth, but I got veneers.
No.
I know, but I would put like a crystal or a diamond there. That would
I have an
cool.
answer.
Like, I'm sorry, that would be.
Hey, let's go in order. So right next to me is, all right, Lady J said hers. So I assume after that is Amanda.
Yeah, I would change how you see yourself, your self-esteem, the way that you see yourself. I would make you look at yourself and say nothing but positive aspirations, because you would see yourself how I see you.
I don't believe that at all.
Yes.
So can you say, like, change my chicken legs?
No.
Okay. Can somebody say that? Next. All right, so Patriot Mama.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Please don't come with that. This is a game. If you could change one thing about me, what would you change? Everyone else is free to play afterwards.
Honestly, it would be
Everything. Change everything.
I'm not talking to you, Canadian whore.
It would be similar to what Amanda said. I would change.
No repeats.
Okay. Then mine truly answer is very similar to Amanda's. It would be
Give me a BBL.
No, it would be the good in you that I see. It would be that you could see it for yourself, which I know you do.
I
But he'll never admit it, and it's frustrating because that's not the parts of himself that he chooses to acknowledge. And
I
acknowledge my wiener and muscles.
I honestly wouldn't change anything else about you. You're perfect the way that you are.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's my honest opinion.
Just the way you are.
Okay. Hey, Bella, you dirty bitch. You're up next. Today. You know what? I'm calling the Mounties.
You can't boss the Canadian. I'm sorry, no.
John hates being called dear, so don't call him that.
She had a lot to say a second ago. I guess she got pulled over.
Go ahead. I'm Satan, bitch. I'll fucking run you.
Well, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Like,
It's your
I
turn.
can suck on your fucking mommy's left titty. Some more.
My mom's dead, so I can't. I wish I could.
Well, suck on her dead left titty then. I don't know what to tell her.
She got cremated. I can't.
Well, then she's a dry motherfucker. I don't know what else to tell you.
How would I get her harassment? Hey. Okay, so I don't care about this account. Hey, Dodge, it doesn't change the fact that you're sucking a dead man's ashes at a bear's dirty pussy. Fuck you, nigger.
Dry cunt.
Let's rewind.
Hey. Okay, so I don't care about this account. Hey, Dodge, it doesn't change the fact that you're sucking a dead man's ashes at a bear's dirty pussy. Fuck you, nigger.
Dry cunt.
Am I supposed to be insulted? You're embarrassing yourself, Booze. None of what you just said makes sense. You can't even fucking insult anybody with intelligence at this point. Brittany fucking broke you. I gotta give the bitch props. Like, you crashed out a little bit whenever you found out I was just fucking with you, but Brittany broke your ass. You are in fucking a permanent state of fucking malfunction. And I love that for you.
Lord.
And there he went and did the only thing I don't like.
In America, you can say whatever you want, and they don't care. They don't care.
Well, actually, people do care, but you're supposed to be able to say anything you want. I know. Freedom of speech. I'm really pissed off. People are trying to step on my freedom of speech and freaking report me. So, you know.
No, they don't like when Canadians do it back.
What do you guys
Like,
do?
Dodge is mad at all of Canada, not just fucking me. He's mad at all because I told him
Yeah, he literally said all of Canada, but because of
What?
Bella.
He said he's mad at all of Canada.
Yeah, because of Bella.
Yeah. He's like, he doesn't want any Canadians in his boat. He said,
Bella,
Yeah.
am I still Bella? Are we still friends? The answer
Oh
is
my
yes.
God, are we doing this again this weekend
No,
too?
because it's gonna serve.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
You're on the
Jesus
wrong
Christ.
You're on the wrong fucking
Okay, that's even better. What would you change about me to make?
drinking a fucking Red Bull because you're fucking pissing me off.
I'm drinking Red Bull too. What kind do you have? I got
Okay. So
I got the original one, whatever that is.
Bella's inability.
Nobody asked you, John. Go,
No,
Johnny.
I asked you. I asked
Here we go.
you.
War of the
Who cares
avoidance.
about you?
War of the
And you
innocent
die.
attack.
You die. I'm gonna piss on your fucking graveyard.
And I'll drink it because I'm sick.
Hey, potato head. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, that's actually rude.
Oh my God, I swear to God.
I like that one. Yeah, that's good.
You're a fibber.
How long until they're fighting for real again?
No, we never actually.
I know, I'm joking, but it's fucking funny,
Play
bro.
the Judge Judy sound. You're a fibber.
We're both, we both get drunk as shit and forget.
And then vulgar
denture bullshit.
and violent and
Hey, yo, I'm wearing veneers. I'm wearing veneers
Hey, did
right
you not
now.
fucking? I sent in the fucking group chat that even my For You page recognized your dentures as a half-assed job.
Dude, like last weekend when you guys
No shit,
were
I said it was.
when you guys were fighting on the phone at like 5 a.m. and then you hung up on us, booze. I literally said to Bella, I was like, he'll be over it in the morning. And she's like, yeah. And we just hung up.
Yeah, this is normal.
No, yeah. Bella's the only person who just understands what it's like to be a lunatic. Sometimes you gotta be crazy.
Oh, God.
It's all right, you know. It's what the fuck. Whatever.
It happens.
You know, she's never judged me for fucking like.
I accept all you nutcases just the way you are.
But Bella,
if you get even, I actually encourage you to get even nuttier. If you want.
All right, Bella. So you acknowledge you've been there for most, and these people have in terms of arguments. So if you could, what aspect would you change about me as a person to make me a better person?
To make you a better person.
I value your opinion because I do think you're a very intelligent woman.
Yes, she is.
Not like to make you a better person. I wouldn't change nothing about you, John. Yeah, I think you're perfect just the way you are. Actually, if it could be one thing, I would say that, hey, if you were from Canada, if you're Canadian.
I would rather.
$10,000. $10,000.
Yeah, you know what? Yo, she masked with her tone. She soaked it in sarcasm, but I really feel like she gets it, and I appreciate it.
I just ate a burrito, dog.
What?
It was fire.
Nick, where the fuck did you come from?
What?
By the way, just disclaimer, I'm pretty sure that this is the live where Boo says some really heinous shit about Brittany Ann's daughter, and I'm going to return in kind. So, there's your disclaimer.
What? I just ate a burrito, dude.
No, I really, honestly, and Bella and I have had private conversations. I do value her opinion and her presence as a person, and I think she's very intelligent.
Stop the love bombing, John.
Okay,
Not gonna work on me,
no.
you little fucking bitch.
Hey,
I would never.
Hey, turn your camera on and show us the length between the tip of your middle finger and your thumb. Do that. Yeah. You buffoon. No, just do that.
So,
do that for us.
Wait, what?
Yeah, do that.
Show my hand?
Yeah, no. The measurement between the tip of your middle finger and your thumb.
Bro, that's...
His smile looks beautiful.
Look how big my head is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like...
Nice head, dude.
Thank you.
So they
The nice head.
between
Yo,
here
am
and
I
here,
on the
that's how big
casting
your dick
couch?
is.
Why is it black behind?
Dude, I always think, like, I'll stop
I'd
thinking.
love to hear what you think.
Yeah, but sometimes I stop thinking. But when I think, dude, I'm thinking hard.
Man.
Like you know what I mean? Dude, girls have you ever had a compliment and they commend you on your head?
What?
What? What's wrong with that?
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, where did that come? What? Who? What? What?
I just like it.
Repeat.
What's wrong?
What?
That's a nice thing. Girls like,
What
oh,
the fuck are you talking about?
No, big
Back
box
this up.
Nicholas.
No,
Nicholas,
what?
what'd you say? No, we want to expand Nicholas.
No, girls
Yeah.
like my head.
Which head are you talking about?
I'm
There's
so
three.
fucking confused
Well,
right
there's
now.
three. There's three that I got. What do you mean?
What?
My actual
Identify
head,
them.
my head, and my
Yo,
actual head.
what
What are
the
you talking
fuck? I don't know. What are you talking about?
Wait.
You
We're
guys
not
are
going to
crazy.
gloss over this. You said there's three, and you named not three.
Yes, my head, and my head.
Where are
Do
you
you guys
from?
don't
Where are you
still
from?
have have you ever had head?
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Okay, so you giving head.
Yeah, we have our head and our head or pencil head.
If I'm on the big screen, I might just crank one out, honestly. 'Cause I'm more attracted to myself than most people.
Yes, you are.
Oh
Thank
my
God.
god.
Especially with these fucking fake teeth in. Dude. I just want to fuck it.
Dude, you don't have fake teeth, you. Don't spit them out, dude. They look good. Hey, dude, they really look
Jim
good.
Carrey!
I'm right. You look good, dude.
I'm like,
proud of you.
stop. Yeah,
Hey, for real, you look good.
yeah, I could wear a dress and look good, buddy. I'm hot.
That's true. That is true. I've seen him in one. Not gonna lie.
This is getting
It's pretty-
I've seen him in a wig.
You've seen him in a wig?
Oh yeah, I have videos of it, bro. Yeah.
I'll get the wig right
That's
now.
funny.
Get it.
I've never been in the wig with. Why are you sitting on me, fat ass?
Get the wig and play Keira Knightley, please.
Oh my
Yo,
god!
if I mail you Dope Sisters paintings, will you wear them?
Oh my god.
Why did we mute him? Oh, there we go. Why is John muted?
No, I muted myself. I meant the video. I stopped. What?
Yeah, if I mail you Dopus' sister's panties, will you wear them?
Loretta's?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now we're on a mission.
Oh my god.
This is a mission. This is a fucking mission. We're doing it, dude.
Oh my god. How
guys
do you
have-
suppose that you're going to get them?
We will get them. We will get them.
I love.
How the hell? Did it hurt?
Dude. No.
No,
Oh,
you're not
what the
bringing that
fuck?
out here. No.
What the fuck?
It's that simple. The pop-its.
What?
Guess what I'm doing?
Smoking crack.
Yeah, something.
Smoking a pre-roll that Lady J sent me.
God.
Nice.
I've never smoked ice. Yeah, I've snorted a lot of things.
That's Brittany Ann. She likes to smoke the schmack.
You can tell by her eyeballs.
John, you just fucking freaked me the fuck out. You really did that? What the fuck?
Yeah, watch this. Oh.
Oh my god, they just come out like that? That's so weird. Like, that's super
Oh my
freaky.
god, they're like dentures.
No.
Remember when old people
Like,
would
if you're
like pretend that their
eating, they don't
dentures
come
would
out
fall
when
out
you're
of their mouth and it would scare us as children?
No, they're not supposed to come out like that. I have a strong tongue. I
Oh
just
my
flick them out. The bottom was like a flick out.
Hey, I fucking love this guy. I don't care what anyone says about this guy. I love this guy, dude. This guy's
Same.
fucking awesome.
You
Thank
love him
God.
till he doesn't like you.
I actually appreciate that.
Make dogs really jealous now.
I appreciate that because my whole family's dead.
Yeah, they do. My family can too.
What part of any of that conversation do you think would make Dodge jealous? What part of the past 5 minutes where Booze is sitting there looking like Jim Carrey, he's not bullshitting. Joey from Full House, back in the 90s, gave Stephanie some good advice when she started wearing glasses. Get people laughing with you before they start laughing at you. I assume that when Booze first got those teeth and put them in, he noticed that he looked like a fucking horse. Booze is ashamed of himself right now. He can't even look good with his teeth being fixed. What part of what we just saw, what we just heard, would lead you to believe that would make me jealous? Me sitting here with every last one of my pretty fucking white teeth.
Yeah.
I know. Don't
Yeah,
suck up your mama's left
dude,
titty from the
at my
graveyard,
no-
bitch,
hey,
because
I
a lot of
was at
ash
my
should be
parents-
coming out of your mouth.
I was
I
at
don't
my
even
parents'
have,
powder milk.
listen, I don't even have a family. They're all fake, so.
Can we talk about how Nick owes me $100?
Oh no, not two.
Oh God, yeah, that's right. We're back on that. So you,
I heard Nick also owes Dope like $500.
You need
What the fuck?
his Cash App. I got it. You need his Cash App. What do you?
I don't know dope shit.
I don't know
And
about
I don't
the
even know
dope
if
thing,
John.
but
John, we already agreed on it. You said if I accepted Germans, we were squared even over 100. But I'll put it right now. If Conor McGregor wins, I owe John $200.
That's a fair bet. That's a fair bet. I know Max Holloway's going to knock him out.
they're doing
no,
like
he's
a
not.
parlay.
No, get ready.
They call that
Get
shit.
ready. Get ready, buddy.
I'm getting ready. I'm getting
I'm
ready.
going to double my money and smoke rock with it.
You're doing that thing. What do they call that? Like a parlay or whatever. You're like upping your fucking bet. Like so.
No. So a parlay is putting multiple bets on one bet. So like, let's say, what sport do you watch? You watch football?
Yeah, I watch football and boxing.
Okay.
Like,
So let's
Mike
say
Tyson?
let's say that you think Patrick Mahomes is going to throw for 175 yards.
Yeah.
You'll bet that. And then you'll be like, well, maybe in this game, I think that Derek fucking, what the fuck's
Derek Carr. Oh, fuck.
It's right. And you bet on it.
Okay.
Yeah, who gets like certain amount of points type shit. I'm
it's
straight cut.
It doesn't matter.
It's actually literally who wins.
Yeah.
What you said.
Well, yeah, and
Nick, buddy, dude, I appreciate your. I think you're fucking wasted right now.
No, I'm not. Dude, I'm not. Connor's gonna win. You want to bet?
I think he's wasted every day.
All right, bet me $50. I'll take Connor. I'll do that too right now.
He just said 200, dude.
I already have 10,000. I have 10,000.
No.
200 bucks.
No. From your ex.
People.
So you admitted that, right? But
yes.
You promised me $100. I never saw it. So I'm going to take that from this bet. So I will bet you.
Let's
Somebody
do it.
record, somebody record
Let's
this.
see.
Interest. What the
John,
fuck?
bet me.
Somebody
All right.
record this.
Yeah, record it. John, what do you want to bet? Just $50? I'm taking Connor. Just even see. No punches. We're not doing that. I'll just take Connor. $50.
You said 200.
Okay. All right, I'll take I retract my bet. So hold on. So let's do this.
Pretty now.
Let's do this. All right.
I want you to honestly.
You really want to do
Fuck, dude,
50?
you shit against.
But this is how. No, bet me 100. Okay, but
You said 200. We're not. All right.
dude, that's a. Let's see, we're just
No.
John, the last time I told you something wasn't going to end well, it ended up in flames. This is not going to end well, though.
What, dude? Whatever. I'll have
Because
this
you know
bet.
why? Because you're going to win. He's not going to pay you. That's why.
Yes, you will. Yes,
No,
you will. He has money. Yes,
you aren't going to pay John.
Dude, what the fuck? Yes, I will.
No. If anything, I trust Nicholas to pay his debts. Gamble.
Yeah. No, I really will.
I absolutely do.
Connor's
Yeah.
going to get smacked around the fucking ring, dude.
Yes.
You think so?
Yeah, I
He
think
has a
so.
33. All right, how about this? Okay. All right, okay, retract one last time.
Brought me so that somebody else can come up and wish John a happy birthday. Happy birthday,
It's
John.
your birthday, John?
Thank you, Daddy.
Happy birthday, dude. Oh, we're
Thank-
cancers.
You're a few days late,
Yeah, I'm
Nicholas.
malignant.
No, yeah,
All
we
right,
are,
so
dude.
everybody else got that bet on record, right? Everybody else here, so I'm not the only one.
Yeah, so
Amanda, you got
John's, I'm not in debt with fucking John at all. He's just fucking.
Yeah, I got it. It'll be on the rewatch.
Yeah, I will pay
It's
John. I will say it right now.
currently 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So
I
we
will
have
pay John $100 if Conor McGregor loses. Yes, I will.
all right.
Yes.
Right.
What the fuck? I'll give him $100.
My dog just fucking tripped me. I'm instead of
You
fucking
should just pay. I thought so $100.
Yes.
McGregor.
Well, I mean, that's a fucking.
I'm telling you right now. Yo, he looks like he
Can I wait?
as
Contact.
Nah, dude, yo.
Give John.
You haven't
$100.
followed me back.
Cut 25. I'm taking the fucking.
Hey.
Made you do that?
Can we get somebody that can stream that shit? Anybody got ESPN Plus that we can stream it?
I'm
watch
going
it?
to
I
win
think I do.
29 grand. I'm going to win 29 grand if Conor McGregor wins.
I
$29,000.
think I do. Hold on, let me go ask. I think I do though.
Hey, by the way, I'll
I'm
give
trying to watch.
fucking. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What was the original road?
Amanda, can you check and see if you
GSP?
have
Hey,
it?
GSP?
If I-
GSP? Pay if I lose. Trust me, I pay him. Yeah, but that's a pretty fucking insane. Grand Patty, I have $5,000.
I got Patty little special needs, man.
You guys go
John,
fucking
you're
nuts.
A little.
Like, John.
He's already said it.
He said everything he wanted to say.
My food's here, bro. I'm so excited.
Oh, okay.
You got food too?
Sorry.
Get out, you dog. I'm talking to my dogs.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Be gone, hound.
I'll send you $100. Well, we're already even, Steven. Brand.
Okay. I have known you less than a day, and I already know your triggers. This is way too easy.
I'm sorry,
Make
my
this-
husband.
Oh gosh. I get called that all the time on here. That's fucking
Nah, she is, so I can prove it. You want to see a picture of her daughter she sent me for some reason?
Yeah.
No.
That's weird.
Her daughter's a minor.
That's not my problem. Hey.
Yeah.
Did I send you a picture of her daughter?
Hey, what did she say about Augie's daughter or Augie's son?
I know what she's done. I know what she said, but it doesn't mean you have to do it too, though.
Oh my
You
God.
don't have to do it too.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying the fact Nicholas said yes.
Somebody's reporting you, bro.
The girl's a minor. We're not gonna do that.
Well, wait, hold the fuck on. I said I thought he was gonna send receipts, not the actual.
No. He was gonna post the picture of her daughter, and he knows how we feel about that. We don't like that shit.
Although Brittany Ann's saying I said something about her daughter when I have a sick kid myself, and I've never said anything about her fucking daughter. Actually, I've said that I don't agree if the girl is actually dying. I don't agree with that being brought up. But she's accusing me of talking about her daughter anyway, so here we are.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm new.
Well, I'll say right now, no, never in my life.
Hey,
What's
I'm
up?
new to the app. How do you feel about that?
My God, you're just
I hope this little drunk bitch gets fucking raped. How about that?
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Booze. Your daughter has already been raped. The good Lord may as well have fucking raped your fucking daughter by giving her you for a fucking father. I don't see any other way a daughter could have gotten fucked worse than having you for a dad. There is absolutely nothing about you that contributes to anything on this fucking planet. The world would be a better place if you didn't exist. I hope that somebody kills you. I hope that you die. I don't care, how it happens. I think somebody should fucking take you off this fucking planet just for the sake of your fucking child. Because right now, having you for a father, you're raping her very existence. You are fucking her right up the ass by being alive. You should just kill yourself at this point, Booze. I don't know how Social Security works. Maybe go step out in front of another vehicle. Go walk into oncoming traffic. You haven't worked very much in your life, but maybe she can get some Social Security off your ass and get put with somebody that's not going to spend the rest of her fucking childhood, all the way up until adulthood, fucking her up the ass. You're the epitome of shit, Booze. Did I leave anything out? That's what I hope for your daughter, Booze. I hope that you die. Her life will instantly fucking improve. Did I cover it all, Booze? That's what I foresee for you. I think eventually you're just going to figure that out. You're not a very smart guy, but I think eventually you're going to figure that shit out and you're going to off yourself. Do what's best for your daughter, Booze. Go get hit by a fucking truck.
I'd suck my big white cock, you nasty fucking bitch. How about that, you fucking nigger lover? Oh!
Who is this? Who is this again?
No.
Fuck niggers, fuck this fucking junkie bitch and her dead daughter. Fuck all you two. You might do that, Carol.
No.
Honestly. I fucking mangle any one of you ever met.
Jess, you got no business being in here, much less sharing the fucking live.
I swear to God, you're all fucking meat.
Nice.
Fuck your dying cunt whore daughter, bitch. Hope she gets raped.
Y'all notice I said what I had to say before I played that. And y'all were probably thinking, God, that's horrible to say. Do y'all still think that what I said was fucking horrible? Booze's very existence is fucking his daughter right up the ass. Booze needs to fucking die for that girl to have any kind of life that's worth fucking living. When that happens, I will go live and we will celebrate that shit. And it's gonna happen.
Jesus Christ. Whoa! That's crazy.
She's kind of a trigger for a lot of us, but
Well, she's talked about his daughter up one side, down the other. Talked about his.
Shut the fuck up, Patriot Mama. Your daughter would be better off if you weren't in her fucking life. Let's just be real. You use your daughter like a fucking crutch. God. Stop picking on me. I've got a special needs child. I know you didn't just attack my special needs child. No, bitch. We attacked you. And you ran and hid behind your fucking special needs child. Shut all the way the fuck up. You fat fucking cow.
We'll keep going. I've been beat up before.
I've never been beat up.
I have.
Never in my life.
I've been beat up. I'm a man. I can say
Where
this.
or in my daughter's life, I've never lost a fight.
I have. I've been in over 100 fights in my life. I've been beat up a couple times. Seems like I'm some badass Billy Joe.
I guess my hands are hard. I don't know.
Maybe, but I've been over 100 fights, dude. How many fights have you been in real life?
Roughly 143-ish.
Yeah. In real life, I've been probably like 100-ish.
Yeah, cool. I'd set a number higher than that.
Yeah, but I lost some.
Yeah, I've never lost.
Yeah, I have. Well, that's good. That's why I need you on my side. You know what I mean? Fuck. I'll be a first friend.
My mindset is,
I don't know who the faggot is.
if I lose, you're going to try to fuck me.
oh my God, what the fuck?
That is true.
That's why I never lose.
Yep.
I'll never lose.
Yeah.
I'm not getting fucked. I'm not gay.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, shit.
You are definitely fucking gay. And you went out of your way to pretend to be in love with Brittany Ann to hide your fucking homosexuality. You started doing that last year when I pointed out your fucking homosexuality and how you hadn't dealt with it. And then you got so wrapped up in that shit. You started believing that shit. You actually thought that you had a snowball's chance in hell with Brittany Ann, and she made you her bitch. She didn't even have to fucking whoop your ass to fuck you up the ass, Booze. She made you her bitch. She didn't just make you. Now, y'all hear me out on this. She didn't just make you her bitch. She made you everybody. Everybody on our side of TikTok's bitch. There ain't a motherfucker on this app. There ain't nobody on our side of TikTok that don't think you're a bitch right now, Booze. They're laughing at you, and they're going to keep laughing at you all the way up until you kill yourself. Or somebody kills you. That's why you're sitting in this live stream with all these fucking fat ass washing machines. So that's all you can do. And that bothers the fuck out of you. This is all you've got. This is the only conversation you've got left to have. You just sit on here and just spit fucking nonsense and be pathetic for the rest of your fucking life until you kill yourself.
That's psychological.
No, I felt like 4 people, me and 4 guys at the same time. When I said the N word. How that?
I'll go outside and say that right now.
I said to 4 guys that were the N word. Bro.
Does banning my account change the fact that Brittany Ann can't look straight down and see her
Dude,
feet?
I don't know who that bitch is, but she sounds like she's not cool because she's fucking, like she says something about you, fuck her. I don't even know.
She does a lot of horrible things, but it's whatever. You just ignore it. She just let her have her tangents. And
She
then,
thinks her big rack exempts her from things when really she looks like a fucking saggy-faced old transsexual.
Why is she fucking with you?
Because I wouldn't fuck her.
Alright. Well, you let me know.
Literally. I have text messages. Literally. I want to punch your face with my lips. Please stop. When can you come here? Shut the fuck up. Fuck you and your dying ass kid, bitch.
Right.
Hey, I want to meet with women that can procreate and give me something that'll live, not die.
Damn.
Well, then how did you wind up with a half-dead kid, Booze? How did you wind up with a retard for a fucking kid? When did you figure out that that's what you wanted? It must have been recently, right?
Fucking weak genetic fuck.
Did she come at you?
No, she's not Canadian.
No,
He is if she came at me.
Yeah.
He tried. He tried to. She couldn't make me
Well, I mean, Booze did date a Canadian, so we were just talking about
You date a fucking Canadian?
And I'm only fucking half paying attention because I'm uncomfortable. So let's talk about Canada.
This bro thinks she's something. I had the vice president of TD Bank's ex-wife fly to a millionaire, stay in a roach motel for 2 weeks while I just drilled her and left as I pleased. And I'm supposed to care about some half-crippled bitch who's got to sit down when she showers? Why, because, oh, you got big tits? Bitch, big tits.
Fucking Brittany Ann, man.
Right,
Stop it.
I don't really know what he just said, but he's bragging about fucking something. Does anybody believe, is anybody ever going to believe Booze when he brags about fucking something? Is the video still up on his page where he talked about how he had just went and got topped off, made videos in the house, and then literally got outed for being at his neighbor's fucking house? Is anybody ever going to believe Booze when he says he got fucked by something? The only way I would believe Booze got fucked is if he just finally came out of the closet and admitted that he's a fucking faggot and he gets fucked in the ass by dudes. What you're seeing here is fucking like the most extreme scenario where a guy just can't cope with his homosexuality.
Stranger danger. Fucking psycho fucking.
They're tits. Like, who cares? They're just tits. Like, come on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's funny because one, well, her head doesn't have a full fucking brain, so
Not all.
her head doesn't have a fully developed brain yet. She hasn't got there.
She's got water brain.
Fuck yeah, she does.
Dude,
She's
I
fucking
have that.
weird,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up.
She's like,
Stop
she's
it.
keeping track of all of fucking John's bills and shit. Like, that's fucking
Yeah, that's
weird.
so weird.
Now, I want y'all to understand, and this is just another jab at Booze. The difference between Booze and I is I can get on here and I can say these heinous fucking things, and everybody knows I'm just basically giving Booze a taste of his own medicine. Brittany Ann, you know, she takes the high road and shit. She'd never, like, talk about his kid that way. But what I'm doing right now is basically what Booze has pretended to be doing for the past year and a half, 2 years. Acting like he's in character. Now, this is a character for me. Everybody knows what I'm doing right now. I'm rage baiting the fuck out of Booze. Booze would love for y'all to believe that that's what he's doing right now, but it's not. The only time Booze is in character is when Booze is trying to pretend that he's not a psychopath. That's when he's in character. Booze is a fucking psychopath. And this is the real Booze. I'm a normal guy. Very grounded. Sometimes downright holier than thou with my fucking morals and my opinions. That's the real me. You'll never be able to say that, Booze. You think that being a tough guy is getting on here and saying all this heinous shit about somebody, attacking them, attacking their family. That's not being a tough guy, that's you being a bitch. People are laughing at you, Booze. You're a fucking joke to them at this point. And you're stuck here. You're stuck here surrounded by people that know you're a bitch. This is all you got left. Don't lose it. You better be careful. And these fucking idiots that you're in a box with, that's all you got. And they know they're stuck too. Serena, she knows. She will never, if she ever was taken seriously, she will never be taken seriously again. That bitch can get on here and cry about having a fucking autistic kid. She doesn't. That bitch can get on here and cry about having an essay story. She doesn't. A journey with God. She doesn't. She don't get to, she knows she's fucked. She's just, she was probably fucked before you, but she's definitely fucked now. She's never going to be a part of those conversations. She's fucked. Amanda in bed. She's fucked. Everybody, with the exception of maybe Libby, is basically fucked. Every other fucking conversation you have, Booze, Bella's like, dodge this, dodge that. That bitch is upset. She's done. She doesn't ever get to be a part of a conversation over here again. Fuck her. She doesn't exist. And that obviously upsets her because every other time you say something, she's like, fuck Dodge. Get over it, bitch. You're done. There comes a point when you become just so ridiculously stupid that nobody even fucks with you anymore. East Nasty and GOP and them are kind of going through that right now. I mean, they've just said so much fucking stupid shit that it's not even funny anymore. The jokes have gotten old. But even they're not as fucked as y'all are right now. I always thought you were a bitch, Booze. At some point, I felt sorry for you, but I always knew you were a bitch. So it's not really putting her on a pedestal for me, but for everybody else on our side of TikTok, Brittany, Sam, Tracy, they ought to be like up there. They ain't coming down. They're up on that fucking pedestal and they ain't coming down. Because they basically bent you over and fucked you right up the ass. They made you their bitch. And in doing so, literally, caused you to make yourself a bitch to everybody else on our side of TikTok. There ain't a motherfucker right now. There ain't nobody on our side of TikTok that you can ever fucking intimidate. I got cracked the fuck up. I did. I got fucking tickled when I saw TikTokery's videos about your ass yesterday. Everybody's making you their bitch, Booze. There ain't a motherfucking thing left for your ass.
But like also my family tree apparently, but like and like whatever the fuck else, I don't even know. I just get screenshots and I'm just like, okay.
How about you keep track of your daughter's not dying treatments?
That's a grieving mother, I suppose.
Yo,
I don't freaking know what that is, but I'm just like, hey.
Yo, I got all these right now. I'm a scam artist. I'll tell you how I did it, right? When my dad died, I didn't pay my mortgage for like 6 months, 7 months.
Oh yeah, you told me this.
Yep, I put it on a video too. When they reached out to me, I ignored them for a month. I got another month. And I answered. They offered me a fucking deferred payment program, modified mortgage stipulation where I pay a little bit. It was $2,400. I did 2 of them. My intention was to declare bankruptcy. But when they called me again, I didn't answer. I let it go back for 2 months, right? And they did shit. And then I answered. And then I thought, midway through the conversation, I thought, I had a death in the family. They said, who? I said, my dad. I could see his death certificate. And then I got another 3 months of a modified mortgage payment of barely more than what I was already paying. I was paying them what money I already fucking had. And it's all legal. And then they gave me a complete white. I had to pay $18,000 by 2067.
How do you do that, Jared? How?
Fucking.
Were you renting it? Were you renting it or you owned it?
No, I own.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess what option's still there? Bankruptcy. If I ever.
Here's what I don't understand. Why do you keep going back to your daddy and your mortgage? Why? I mean, first of all, why are you explaining any of that shit to begin with? Oh, that's right. It's because Brittany made you her bitch. Okay. But why are you explaining any of that to begin with? And why do you keep going back to your daddy? You know what I think, Booze? I don't think you ever bought the fucking house. I think you inherited your daddy's house. You inherited your dead daddy's house. To me, just hearing you tell those stories, that's to me what it implies. After my dad died, why is your dad so important when it comes to you being behind on your fucking mortgage? It's because it was your dad's fucking mortgage, wasn't it? Good God, you keep going back to fucking daddy. Daddy actually fucking bought a house. There's a reason your whole fucking family's living in that summit, or at least was living in that summit. There's a reason your fat fucking cunt fucking sister was living there. What were y'all fighting over it or something? Just said, fuck it, we'll just all live here in this shithole. Every time you try to explain that shit. When my dad died, when your dad died, the mortgage stopped getting paid. You dumb fuck. You ain't bought shit, bitch. And there's a real easy way. There's a real easy way for you to prove that, Booze. Show some real receipts. Show the lease. Show the original leasing documentation for the house that you currently fucking live in. I guarantee your daddy's name's on that shit. Fucking idiot.
I go through just military. Dude, I go through, here's the thing. I go through fucking military. So my houses, I have a couple houses I rent out because they're squatters. I call them squatters. Like that dopest has. Fuck that fat fuck, by the way. But I go through military only. So like if you rent one of my houses, you have to be in the military because if they try to like not pay you, the government will pay you.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. I do it.
That's like the Section 8 house.
Yeah, well, it's pretty much just like just in case, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things like.
No, that's literally the military version of the ghetto proposition.
Well, no, I was like, yeah. Well, it's like no Coldwell Banker. Like they take 10%, but it's like thank God they're the middleman.
But on top of that, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a con artist. So what?
Well, that's crazy. That is
legal.
crazy.
It's legal.
It's weird.
Hey, Brittany, you know what's not legal? Giving your underage daughter alcohol and smoking meth.
Yeah, that's not.
Fucking crack whore.
I ain't heard this
Tracy
bitch.
Cornfoot, another crack whore.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, let's talk about how Vinny cheated on you before you guys got together for a second time. You want to talk about it? You want to talk about how you married your chick you cheated on you with? I mean, cheese fries.
Nice.
What's going on? What you doing, ho?
Come on, Jew Sam.
Can she come around or no? Have her come up. I'll talk to her. Let me talk to her.
Let's fucking go. They're all fucking pussies over there, man. They're fucking weak ass.
Who is, dude? Who is? If I had her user, what's her username?
I don't even know.
Someone put in the chat. I'll go over there. I'll talk mad shit.
Best part is I have them blocked. They stole.
No. I don't know. I don't know if you're built for this. Like, not everyone is built for this.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not, but you're more than welcome to come over here and get in the box and try to talk shit, bitch. You've got an open invitation. We will watch this live together. And I will point out how fucking stupid you are. How fucking stupid Booze is. We'll listen to this conversation and then I'll take you on a tour of Brittany Ann's page. And we can laugh at Booze together for some of the ridiculous shit that he is saying, all because she bent him over a table and fucked him up the ass. Are you one of Booze's buddies? Like, from that whole dopest side and shit, is that who you are? Tell me something, I got a question. Real talk. You and Booze, y'all are like jealous of Dopest content, right? Y'all are jealous as fuck of his ass because he's literally found a balance in between his psychosis and actual content on TikTok. I mean, he's actually in live streams. He's getting paid from TikTok to do what he does. And he hasn't really changed what he is. Booze, you could take a lesson from Dopest. Dopest is literally getting paid to fucking be what you're struggling to be. You talking shit about Dopest, but like 6 months ago, you were fucking bragging about how much money he was making on the app. Just doing what he does. You were in my live just about a week ago talking about how Dopest is afraid of girls. Bitch, maybe you should start being afraid of girls. Look what fucking with girls got your ass. If that's true. I'm not saying Dopest is afraid of girls, but whatever he's doing, it's working for him, Booze. You dumb fuck.
No,
Okay,
look. Nick has more money than
let me go there.
You have no idea. You think Brittany Ann's a fucking problem? Just wait till you meet Tracy Corslund.
Casey Cortland's a crack whore that lost her children for abusing her trainee daughter.
Yeah, she looks like fucking Scream Face. Are we talking about the same Tracy? Tracy. Yeah, she's gross looking.
She looks like a
raspy ass voice.
She sounds like a bulldog.
Yeah, she does. She sounds embarrassing. I wouldn't sit next to that thing for fucking 2 seconds, dude.
Hey, I think
Is that it?
Oh, I lost guest access. We'll go live with my other.
Imagine that. Are you on lunch? I was wondering when you were going to go to lunch. It's kind of boring. I forgot all about it. Shit. Hold on. Now I don't know if I can find it. There's not much to it. I don't know where she messaged me at. Hi, Tracy. Dear Dodge, it was brought to my attention that during church today you aired a grievance towards me in reference to a video I posted about Phoenix being a boat captain and asked me to prove it. The fact of the matter is I can't prove it. One of the lessons I have learned in the last few months is that it's never wise to accept a "trust me, bro" in lieu of proof. She might be, or she lied. I have no idea. I'll take down my video with the understanding that in this matter you are in fact correct. I have no proof. And we can forgive Angelica for believing that shit so much that she made a video about it. based off of just, I guess, what MM Phoenix said. But the reason I don't believe MM Phoenix is also based off of what MM Phoenix said. I wish there were another boat captain in here. I do. I wish there were more boat captains on our side of TikTok to come in here and agree with me that her statement about her captain's license was the most ridiculous fucking statement that I've ever heard. That anybody that works offshore would say that is the most ridiculous thing to say. Anybody that works offshore that is a boat captain is going to hear that and think, okay, that bitch is full of shit. You will never hear a boat captain say, I've got a license for the Delaware Bay and Atlantic Oceans, and I can do tugs too. There is not one tugboat captain out there that would ever talk about what he can do. There is not one tugboat captain out there that would ever say, I can do tugs too. So I don't need to see any proof. I know that bitch ain't no fucking captain. I know that bitch lied through her fucking teeth. You won't ever hear a fucking tugboat say that. Not in that fucking verbiage. A tugboat captain will say, I got a master of towing. That's all they gonna say. I'm a towboat captain. I'm a pilot. You ain't never gonna hear a fucking tugboat captain say, I can do tugs. Y'all know what's funny? Do y'all know who vouched for that bitch? It's fucking hilarious. Amanda in bed was in my live stream and tried to vouch for that bitch. Amanda in bed, the person that is probably the most notorious fucking liar on our side of TikTok, was trying to fucking vouch for MM Phoenix to me. Anyway, Bear, are you happy now? I have went over the message.
I regret to inform you all that I think the Dodge and Bear content has run its course.
I can show you a girl, so next time you remember what not being ashamed of your own face looks like. I see through your disguise. I know what's hidden underneath that Disney princess face and big ass eyes. A butt ugly girl, bold glamour just won't work on you. Sometimes I think that shit's true, but the joke's on you. You're just another butt-ass ugly girl. You must have a face only a mother.
Okay, have a good rest of your day, Tracy.
Could love, but you've got a neck. Who said he'd like to fuck? And you were just in his life, desperately kissing up, while wishing that I was the one giving a fuck. But your face makes me hurt.
I regret to.
Well, how long you gonna be in the Apple store?
Dodge is tagging me in video.
I said, hey, Boots, like I took your girl from you.
Shut up.
It's 100% true.
That's what has hurt him so much.
Dodge is tagging.
Probably got 5 to 8 grand in home savings.
So many of us have joked around that Amanda should have a Netflix documentary, and hopefully it's like after the fact, right? But I think I've found the soundtrack, and there's so many reasons why this is so brilliant, so brilliant. I think, oh my God, it's gold, it's gold.
See him warm, see him tender, and watch him change. For my next impersonation, I like to do a restless man.
This Easter egg is incredibly sane for me. I love synchronicities. I love them so much. So when I showed Scott this album and was like, babe, you'll never guess what I found. It's the soundtrack to Amanda's life. You know what he said? He said, do they have a song called The Auctioneer? This was my grandmother's favorite album. I know this song. What? To be fair, his grandmother was from that region, right? So anyways, introducing to you guys the singing sheriff, Don Barnes, and the countrymen.
For my first impersonation, friend, I would like to do for you a simple, loving family man with a simple attitude. See him loved by friends and neighbors. See the self-respect he's gained. See him warm, see him tender, and watch him change.
So many of us have joked around that Amanda should.
I actually.
Ding, 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 ding. I think I can get off the Canadian account now.
Someone every day.
All right, we're gonna go back to the other account. My shadow band account. Love y'all.
Or clarification needed or thoughts that you wish to share?
No, I think I understand completely.
All right. All right. And Mr. Gernander, as it relates to that, are we anticipating the possibility of that coming up very soon in regards to publishing potentially exhibits?
Not real soon, but today certainly I would anticipate, Judge. For the course information, we anticipate presenting 4 witnesses. They're all law enforcement witnesses. Officer Chris Bagley, he's now with Spanish Fork Police Department. He was with Utah Valley University Police Department. He'll be the first witness. The second witness will be Agent David Hull, and those exhibits 7, 8, 9 we anticipate coming in.
Viz Art. What is a hater haiku?
For him. The third witness will be Agent Brian Davis, again with the state of Utah, a case agent who's here presently. And lastly, Sergeant Jennifer Falmuina, also of the Utah Department of Public Safety. And we do anticipate admitting between 40 and 50 exhibits.
Thank you.
What's a haiku?
All right, Mr. Grunander, I apologize. You walked away before I got my question out. If we anticipate taking a break around 10:30, do you anticipate any potential exhibits for publication being requested prior to 10:30?
I do, Judge. I do. I think the first several exhibits should be published. So.
All right. Well, let's do this. I want our preliminary hearing to move smoothly and with the least amount of delays as possible. So let's take a brief break to allow the placement of that monitor, a brief test to make sure it's working, and then we can be seamless in moving forward.
One quick question, Judge, for counsel's benefit. Are the monitors at the tables going to be turned on?
The monitors are, and that's why I wanted to give that instruction early on for each party to monitor their monitor, because if the camera is doing a wide sweep picture of the courtroom, I can't prevent the accidental capture. Obviously, the decorum order anticipates not focusing in to the point that it's focused on your monitors. But I ask all the parties to be mindful, especially as it relates to the sensitive material that may be published or may not. But please just take a look at that and be mindful of that. But I will leave it to you. So I believe it's important that all parties see what is before the court. So if you have objections, it's right there. You can say, okay, I see what the court's saying. I have an objection or not, or just to confer with your client. I just want to make sure that there is no misunderstanding of what's being presented, to allow all parties the benefit of the record, and it is clear what is being presented to the court for consideration as evidence. Thank you.
And we do have one exhibit that will be in physical form, and so we will be using the easel, I think, that's just over by the jury box.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Before we break, I do wish to remind the parties that this is a preliminary hearing. It is a probable cause standard. And if you could keep that in mind as you're presenting your evidence, this is not intended to chill what you present, but keep in mind that the standard is probable cause, and that is what the court as a magistrate will be looking to. All right, with that, let's, how much time do we need for the placement of the monitor? All right, well, let's break for 6 minutes. Let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's just come back at 9:35, and we'll resume court at that time. Thank you.
All right.
Wow, I guess they just left it fucking paused and just recorded. Wow, Brit and growing alive. That's a recipe for disaster. I tried to go back and rewatch it, but I couldn't find it. Instead, I found the live where y'all showed Shushu showing May giving head to somebody or something like that. Wolf, are you working or fishing?
My report, the first witness.
Noting the presence of counsel and the parties to the state, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, we are, Judge, but prior to calling our first witness, I would like Mr. McBride to make a brief report on discovery updates, and then just inform the court that the state has provided copies of all exhibits for today's proceedings to the defense in advance of this hearing.
All right. Mr. McBride.
Yes, Your Honor. My report at the last hearing is the latest report. As of June 18th, we had provided approximately 100% of the material in our possession. Over the last week, we have received additional materials from SBI due to preparation for this hearing. Those materials have not yet been provided, but they will be as soon as this hearing is complete.
Thank you. Defense require the benefit of the record.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And in case the mic didn't pick that up, she declined. All right, turning to the state, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Officer Chris Bagley.
Officer Bagley, if you'd like to come forward. Looks like he's being brought into the courtroom. All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind coming forward past the lectern and being sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind having a seat at the witness table. And after you're situated, to your left is a bottle of water. And if you wouldn't mind bringing the microphone toward you to ensure that it picks up your voice.
Can you hear that?
Bear, how much longer are you going to be an apple?
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Grunander, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Will you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Christopher Bagley, last name spelling Bagley.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed with the Spanish Fork Police Department as a police officer.
As a police officer. What is your position or your rank there?
I'm just a senior officer.
Senior officer, okay. How long have you been with the Spanish Fork Police Department?
About 5 months.
5 months. How long have you been a police officer?
26 years.
Okay. Will you briefly describe, for the court's benefit, your training, what you did to become a police officer?
I did the Utah Post Academy, which is about 600 hours of training for basic things to become a police officer, report writing, arrest control, stuff to that effect.
When you say Post Academy, is Post an acronym?
It is.
What does that stand for?
Police Officer Standard Training.
Okay. Were you certified through Post?
I was.
Okay. And what did that certification require?
Going through that post and graduating, all the academy, all the credits that you get with the hours, and then physical fitness, stuff to that effect, and then graduating from that to earn the certificate.
Was there also testing involved?
There was.
At the academy?
Yes.
Okay. Were you employed in September of 2025?
I was.
And where were you employed then?
Utah Valley Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Utah Valley University Police Department?
5 years.
5 years, okay. And do you recall what your position or your rank was there?
A senior officer there.
Senior officer, okay. Describe, if you would, just your general duties as a police officer at Utah Valley University.
There at Utah Valley University, we'd patrol the campus, we'd walk around, we'd patrol, we would do investigations if there was crimes to that effect. We'd make sure that students or staff, if they needed something, we'd be there for them. So basic police, kind of like a school resource officer, community-oriented policing.
Okay, was this a full-time position?
It was.
Okay. Did you work in law enforcement prior to UVU?
I did.
And where did you work?
I worked at Utah County Sheriff's Office for 13 years. Before that, I worked with Springville City Police Department for 6 years, and also with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office for a year.
What were your positions with those departments?
Varies. I did K9, I did SWAT, I did motors, I senior officer, FTO officer, detectives.
Okay. While you were at Utah Valley University, did you have access to the video surveillance system on campus?
Yes, I did.
And how so?
It was at our desktop where our police station is. We have desks, and on our desktops we'd have access to it there, or we'd go into dispatch and they'd have a wall full of camera systems that we could look at.
How familiar did you become with that system?
Very familiar.
Can you describe how you became very familiar?
Like I said, it was one of our daily routines that we'd go in there if we were looking for somebody or tracking something back. We'd go in, we'd go back to that time frame. We could trace somebody or track somebody through campus. I'd also turn around and make some maps, so it was easier for dispatch or somebody to click on an area in the campuses where the buildings were and be able to click a little bit easier and get a faster response. So made some maps and stuff like that.
And how often did you use this system?
Every day.
Okay. Did you become familiar with the campus at Utah Valley University when you were working there?
Yes.
And